Good morning, Mzilla. That was such good timing. Thanks for upgrading your membership to Snosh Blossoms. Welcome. That means you can access the Discord now, which is lit, by the way. Hi to everybody in Discord. Good morning. Hi, yay. Happy Pride Month. Yeah, welcome, and special big love to all of our gays, gender non-conforming queers in the chat. I see you. I love you. Thanks for being here. Hi, Lavender Lover. Hello, Duchess of Muffins. Hi, Leora. Good morning. Well, for me, I don't know what time it is for y'all, but hi, all the same. Hi, Lisar. The politics you have to do. Hold on, I missed something. I know. I love that Demon is right in the middle of Pride Month. Hi, Imogen. Hi, Christine. Hi, Natalie. Amelia. Good morning, gay. Excuse y'all. I just had a breakfast sandwich from the gas station, which is the same breakfast that I eat on most stream days because I can pick it up in a hurry, except that I ate it today and I feel like I'm going to die. There was apparently more food in the food today, 1 p.m. here, and hot and humid as hell. Okay, little E, big love to you. My God, it's so hot here. I think it's actually less hot than it has been. It has 95 degrees at this point, which I think is like, here, let's just double check. 95 degrees in Celsius. That's 35 degrees Celsius, which is a little bit cooler than it has been in the last couple of days, but it is just exhausting. It's so hot. But I can't imagine it being hot and humid. Well, I'm about to. I'm about to. I know, as it is, it's really hot. It's shitty. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on. You have my condolences for the heat. I thought 85 here was awful. Imogen, thank you. In fairness, though, I think the being acclimatized helps a lot, you know? Having watched these episodes, I'm living for your reactions. Really? Okay, thank you, Mzilla. I was scrolling through, as one does, to get screenshots for the thumbnail, and I was like, these episodes look boring as fuck. Also, my camera is fucked up. Also, yes, I know you guys can see the set behind me. The curtains are open. It's because it's hot as fuck here. And having the curtains closed blocks one of the AC vents in the office, which is normally fine. But I'm warm and I don't want to be sweaty while I work. So we're leaving it open so that the AC can rain down upon me. Hi, Lilybug. We had a little heat wave earlier this week and put up our AC units just in time for it to get rainy and cold. Oh, of course, Sid. Of course. That's the way that it would work. See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, here in Arizona, we just expect that it's going to be insufferably hot. So, like, it's very normal for everybody to have central AC, and, like, every building that you walk into during the summer has the AC cranked at this time of year. So, like, yes, it is very hot outside, but it is, like, less, I don't know, like it's more tolerable, I think, because we're just kind of like waiting for it. You know, we don't have to do the thing where we're like having to put up an AC unit and stuff. So I do think that kind of helps. Mine could do hugs, aka wrap her neck around your back while you hug her. Oh, that's really cute. Are you talking about a dog or a horse, rabbit, bunny? What kind of animal are we talking about? Hi, KV. Thanks for coming. It's so nice to see you. My AC maintenance guy just left like 30 minutes ago. Oh my God. Christine, see, this is what I'm talking about. Is it disgustingly humid where you are, Christine? I need to know. This is research for me. Speaking of which, you guys, we are closing in on our moving date. I do have to update you guys actually about the streaming schedule. We'll talk about that in a second because it's looking a little rough. I won't lie to you guys. Is ever not humid where Christine is. No, that is so fair, Allie. You are so true and valid in that. A horse. That's so cute. Ooh, I forgot to cut this straw. Look at, I know I show you guys this every time. Look at how tall the straws are from QT. I know that they're just using the same straws for everything, and I respect that. I do. And I hate how long they are. But this is the thing. Millennial panic is having been told that the little plastic can holder things on 6-packs, we're going to get stuck on a dolphin and kill them. So now you like aggressively cut every piece of plastic that you're going to throw in the trash. But then I'm like, okay, well, this is even smaller. Like, this is definitely going to get caught in like a little turtle's nose or something. So let me just cut it in half. I'm like, well, that doesn't help. So then I'll cut it in half again. And then that didn't really do anything. And then I'll just cut it one more time. And now I've made microplastics. So now I feel even more guilty about it. And I don't know what to do. There's no good answer. There's no good answer. And I recognize that most of our plastic waste probably won't end up in the ocean if we're just like disposing of it responsibly. But I still feel very stressed about it. Hold on, let me throw this in the trash. I didn't want to miss the trash can and then have to pick up little pieces of plastic confetti. Maddie, thank you. Which actually, okay, interesting updates. Where Aaron and I are from, the city a while ago, like many years ago, just doled out recycle bins. Like in addition to your trash can bin, now you also have a separate bin that is for your recycling, right? Except that in Arizona, we don't really care about recycling all that much. So it has become kind of clear to most people, I think, that the recycling, at least in Tucson, is like mostly theater. We're not really actually recycling things because that doesn't really happen. And even if, you know, people are taking the recycling seriously, right? You happen to live in one of the lucky places where the recycling actually does get sent to like a recycling place or something. Often because we don't really do a lot of education and there's not a lot of consequences for like recycling poorly, people will taint the batch. So then your stuff probably ends up in the landfill anyways. But where we're moving, despite the fact that it's Florida, it does seem like maybe they take recycling seriously. You have to like opt in. It's like a thing. You have to pay for it. And it's like a special program that you have to like pay for. And there are like very specific rules about it. No, we're not on live chat, Christine. Thank you. Isn't that interesting? I thought that was actually kind of nice. It did make me feel like weirdly a little bit better about the whole thing. I don't know. Cause it's like, okay, go off recycling. Like security theater. Exactly. Sounds like Maine. Oh no. Taint the badge is a diabolical sounding phrase. Well, you know what I mean? Like your neighborhood's batch of recycling, if somebody sticks all of their like dirty stuff in there or like recycles things that cannot be recycled, they're not going to like sit and sort through each individual thing and like they just throw it away. They just throw it in the landfill. So it's like not a very likely case that your recycling will actually end up getting recycled. Where I am in Wisconsin, homeowners pay for recycling. We take really seriously. Also, hello from a fellow therapist. Alyssa, hi. Oh my gosh. Thanks for coming. Big love to you. Hope you're okay in these trying times. But that's kind of what I'm talking about. That makes me feel a little better. We pay for our trash and recycling, but it's all one service through one company. I don't think you can get them separately. Yeah, Gems, that's kind of what our situation was. But where we live, Tucson lumps together water, sewage, trash. Like that's all kind of, you know, because we live in like the city. So we have like the public sewer and then water and trash just kind of get like, so whatever your water bill is just gets added to your static fee for your sewage and trash. But where we're moving, different case, which I thought was very interesting. Where I live, you have to pay for recycling pickup or you can bring your stuff to the transfer station for a small yearly fee. Yeah. Okay. We do have that here because the city of Tucson did decide like, fuck your glass recycling. We're not doing that. So now you have to like manually bring it to a glass recycling center. So it does seem like those things are getting recycled, but recycling glass is like actually a very energy intensive process. So that's kind of a bummer because like aluminum, infinitely recyclable. You can recycle that shit forever. So I want my aluminum to get recycled. But, you know, if your neighbor throws like a dirty plastic container in there or like saran wrap, right? That shit's not getting recycled, which sucks. Love the hair, Mickey. Thank you, Christine. It's been we've had a little bit of a journey with it. When I first got it done, we had like kind of a pastel pink moment. And then I've told you guys this before. I use color depositing conditioner in between hair appointments that helps keep the hair vibrant. But the color depositing conditioner that I had made my hair a little darker. So here we are. But I really like the color. I'm very excited about it. And I got a haircut. Look at this. Look at how short my hair is. I know you guys might not notice because you guys only see usually like here up. But this is quite short for me. And I'm very happy about it. I just realized I was talking far away from the mic. What I was saying is that this is quite short for me. And that it might not seem that short to you guys because you guys don't really see like the full upper body of me. But I really like it. Thank you, Allie. Hi, Armin's Rose. How you doing? Recycling is fine, but the most important part is to use less plastic so we don't have to recycle. Yes, that is true. Yes. Emma, thank you. Aluminium. Eric. Also, hi, Eric. I didn't see you come in. Thanks for coming. Hi, Saskia. Hi, y'all. Discord truncates your usernames. I'm so sorry if I can't see your whole names, but hello to all of you. Thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. Oh my God. Christine. Okay, but to be fair, that is always the case because my hair is always pink, orange, or yellow, sometimes purpley magenta, which is why we chose the branding colors that we did. And also because they're just fun. I saw some people say, like, when we first changed all the colors and stuff, like, is this Mickey coming out as a lesbian? And I was like, oops, I did not mean to do that. I think I just like and gravitate towards, I look good in warm toned, like sort of hyper femme situations. Oh, my shirt too. That's fair. And that just so happens to also be the lesbian flag colors. So, big love to all of our lesbian friends, but I just don't happen to be one of them. Very much a proud bisexual, especially during Pride Month. Hell yeah. Did I catch the start of the stream? Yeah. Hi, Emily. How's it going? We have not yet started the stream, which actually I think the TV show is on the right thing for once. My God. All right, OBS. Go off, queen. Arwen's Rose, what did you have a breakdown about? Hold on, let me scroll up. It's been a long week. We got a notice to move my mom from her foster home within 27 hours notice. I would have a breakdown too. Also, 27 is so specific. That's a very cute Pride Month gift. This month we're extra bi, whatever that means. Yeah. We're gonna bisexual so hard, which basically just means being the way that we are. I'm gonna sit like a weirdo even more than I do, and I'm gonna drink iced coffee like all the time, except I'm not because I can't really have coffee. Although I did get some cold brew today and just dilute it to the dickens. This is like 1/4 cold brew and 3/4 water, but it does taste really good though. So new genders manifested for you to be attracted to. Absolutely. While lesbian coded, your colors are not quite lesbian. As a lesbian, I love it. Okay, thank you, KV. I appreciate that very much. That makes me feel a little better because I was like, am I appropriating not bisexual, lesbian culture? But also the point of Pride, to be fair, is that we're inclusive, not exclusive. Speaking of Queer Month, I just discovered a queer coffee bookstore near me. Ah, fun. There is a queer bookstore here in Tucson, bookstore/coffee shop, that is called Revolutionary Grinds. It's like an openly leftist space, and I love them. I wish they had a bigger cafe because I would like to go there more, but it's that thing where there's not enough space for you to sit and not feel perceived, you know? That, because I don't like that. Silicone straws that I can chew on. That is the bisexual way, Adrian. I don't know if you're bisexual or not, but for me, that is the bisexual way. Okay. Speaking of which, we normally at the top of stream make some space to talk about politics if it comes up. I will ask that once we start the show, we do try to limit the amount of political chatter that we're having, simply because folks often use stream as a way to kind of like de-stress, unpack, right? Escape some of the scary. Cat politics always, Allie. Yes. However, especially if you are in the United States, I really want to encourage folks to get involved in whatever degree that you are able to, both on Saturday for all of the No King's Day festivities, right? There are peaceful protests, there are gatherings, there are all the things. Please very much use your privilege if you have it. And if it's not safe for you, if you're not able to, making donations, posting about it on social media, talking to your friends and family about it, raising awareness in some form or fashion is very, very, very important. So please make an effort to do that. Even if you're not in the United States, please make an effort to do that. However, there are also really fucked up things happening in Iran right now. Israel has launched a like preemptive strike, whatever. Israel is attacking Iran. So if you're able to use your privilege there by donating, talking about it, call your legislators, send emails. The ACLU, hold on, let me find the link for it. The ACLU has a like contact your senators thing, or your representatives rather. And it is super easy. All you have to do is click the button, and it will like pre-send it, or it like pre-writes the message for you. If somebody finds it before me, please put it in the chat, because that would be very helpful. I'm trying to find it on the fly. But the ACLU has a like pre-written, y'all, I just spit at my camera, a pre-written version of that literally all you have to do is enter your name and it will contact your legislators for you. So please make an effort to do that. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. Did somebody find it in the chat? My 82-year-old dad and I are protesting tomorrow outside of DC in Falls Church, where to be safer. Yes, please be safe. God bless. Thank you, Christine. Pinning. For those of you that are not aware, by the way, No King's Day is a nationwide protest that people are, KV, thank you, that people are partaking in, both as just like a general show of resistance against the way that our government is being fascist assholes, but also because President Trump is throwing himself a birthday parade, a military parade for his birthday, which is fucking cuckoo bananas. If you're not aware or educated about the rise of fascism, that's it. So folks are protesting, but please be safe. Cover your tattoos, wear a mask, right? An N95 mask, not just to keep our friends and neighbors safe, but also because sometimes the pollution levels at these events can get pretty high. Don't wear lotions, perfumes, creams, gels, those types of things, because harmful chemicals can stick to those. And if we want to avoid that stuff sticking to our skin, not wearing those things is really helpful in that. But bringing, milk, water, all of those things to rinse eyes in case we need them. Wear long sleeves, wear masks, wear hats, right? Protect yourself from the sun also, but cover your bodies if you can. Wear protective shoes. Wearing sunscreen is a gray area, right? Because I want to encourage you guys to protect yourselves from the sun, and gases that might make you cry can stick to those things. Okay, no milk, just kidding. Just bring water. Bring water with you generally, and be aware. Be alert, right? Especially for people who are actively or intentionally trying to sow violence, right? It's very common during protests like this for people to start, running amok. People who are not actually part of the movement, people who are not actually there to protest in earnest, but are trying to escalate the protests into violence. Be aware of those things. I have seen people actively kicking out folks who are not a part of the movement from the protests and saying, like, get the fuck out of here. You're not one of us. So just be aware and be alert of that. Please stay safe because things are fucked right now. Actually, yes, Free Palestine. Don't peace police your community if you see shit happening. No, you didn't. Yes. This is the other thing. Please, at this point, let's just be very clear. I don't want to encourage violence. I don't want to encourage anybody to get violent, to try to hurt people, to be violent, right? And I will not allow the people who have actively co-signed and written off the criminals who participated in the January 6th insurrection to convince me that broken glass is violence, that folks who are protesting and getting loud and being angry, having very justified rage about what is going on as violence, right? What's violent is ripping families apart, is sending people back to countries that they have not lived in their whole lives. Violence is deploying the National Guard to one of the largest cities that was having a peaceful protest for no reason other than because we're exercising our fascist government to suppress the voice of the people. I'm not interested in defending or having a debate about what constitutes violence at a protest when, first of all, that is our supposedly God-given constitutional right. But second of all, that the real violence is using a fascist police state to suppress the folks who are voicing their dissent about the very violent and fucked up things that are going on and being perpetrated on behalf of our government. I don't care. I'm not interested in trying to defend or debate with you about whether it was okay for the National Guard and for the police to show up and start shooting rubber bullets at journalists and to start hustling and shoving a sitting elected United States senator out of a room for asking questions, right? Like, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't care. And I am not going to engage in a debate about that because it is absolutely cuckoo bananas, especially during Pride Month. We're watching our government use the fascist police state to suppress the voice of the people. Pride was a riot, y'all. Pride was a riot. The whole reason that we get to be extra gay this month and wave our rainbow flags and wear our tiny clothes and be very excited about our identities is because there were very brave people who started a riot to say, absolutely not, no more. We're not hiding. We're not going to allow you to force us into hiding, and we're not allowing you to brutalize us anymore. So I feel this is a great time. Again, I'm not encouraging anybody to partake in violence. Don't be violent. And I am not going to sit here and pretend like folks who are voicing their very justified rage and saying, no, I will not allow you to brutalize us anymore. No, I will not allow you to make us hide and to force us to disappear. Like, that's a bad thing. That's not. It's a great thing, actually. It feels very fucking apropos, in fact. Here from Europe, we're watching. Stay strong. Thank you, IDFix. It means a lot that folks who are in other countries are also watching and being very clear that they're aware of what's going on and that the rest of the world is not going to turn a blind eye to the fucked up shit that's happening here. I live in Minneapolis and I think we are a hotspot for Trump. He likes to use the way we responded to George Floyd as a reasoning behind martial law. KVFA, absolutely. Big love to you, by the way, and all of Minneapolis right now, because that is especially, I think, a button. You're right. Bring swim goggles to protect your eyes. Yes. Excuse swim goggles, eye protection of some kind, anything that you can use to protect your eyeballs from things that might be in the air. Be very, careful about that. Yes. Also that rubber bullets as a crowd control technique. First of all, what the fuck is that? But even in the best of circumstances are supposed to be aimed at the ground, which causes them to lose most of their velocity and then to bounce back up into the crowds because it will sting, right? But it's not going to be potentially lethal. We literally are watching the police shoot rubber bullets at people. Just insanity. Yeah, safety glasses or goggles are definitely the ideal, but for folks who don't have the money to buy those things, swim goggles are just as good, right? Although my husband is a citizen, they are profiling anyone here in Kansas City who looks Hispanic. It's getting super scary. It is, Whit. Here in Tucson especially, I have to drive by where a lot of the Border Patrol agents are, and things are not right. Things are not right. That's the other thing too, right? If you're in the United States and you're watching what's happening in LA, in other places where there are large immigrant populations, please be aware that what's happening in those places will and probably, or can and probably will happen in your state also, right? This is not a, well, if they would just immigrate legally issue. This is a, we hate Black and brown people. We hate BIPOC people. There are Native and Indigenous people who have been rounded up and sent to detention centers and disappeared because Border Patrol thought that they looked illegal. Never mind that no one can be illegal on stolen land, but yes, they've deported American citizens. They have deported American citizens. They've deported veterans also. For people that are so like raw patriotism. Hello? How's that working out for you? Remember what Minneapolis did to the 3rd precinct? I don't know. Maybe take notes, folks. Yes. Free Palestine very much. I'm hopeful that the protest in my town will go okay. There was a protest a couple months ago outside the courthouse as far as I know, and it wasn't interrupted or shut down. I don't live in a big town. Okay, that's hopeful, Art. I hope so too. Oh, yeah. If Discord is being weird, you guys, as a general rule of thumb, try leaving and coming back. Discord can get fucky sometimes. Yeah, Otter Waffle, that. No one can be illegal, period. Also, actually, I'm going to put a link in the chat also for a bail fund, by the way. Because that is a really, really useful place to donate to right now if you have the money. Copy pasting. Hold on. Paste. That is a really helpful place to donate to right now if you have the means, because people are being arrested all over the place for exercising their constitutional rights, which is fucking cuckoo bananas. UPF cotton clothing, but also basic cotton sleeves or linen is good for sun coverage. Yes, I know that it's hot as fuck, you guys, but wearing pants and long sleeves is also going to be pretty important if you're going to go out and exercise your constitutional rights. Both for sun protection, but also for anonymity, right? The people in this country trying to defend ICE are also fucking idiots. Literally so fucking dumb. This is the thing. We've talked about this in regard to being a pick-me. They're not going to pick you. They can't see you. Oppression doesn't say, oh, well, you know, they posted something to Facebook about supporting ICE. So even though they look like the person or the people that we hate, not that one, you guys. It doesn't work that way. They're never going to pick you. Living in a sanctuary city, and our mayor refused to pass something that would actually hold us accountable to be a sanctuary city. Yeah, big love to everybody who lives in sanctuary cities right now, because shit's getting real. Cotton tends to be more breathable than other fabrics if you're in a particularly hot area. Yeah, especially a cotton that is opaque and will still protect you from the sun. Not necessarily black, right? Unless the event specifically calls for that. But a cotton that is opaque but still breathable is going to be helpful. Also, my camera is like all fucked up. Nope, not that much. Y'all gotta tell me when my camera's fucked. Okay, that's better. If they will throw a U.S. Senator on the ground and cuff him for asking questions, then no, the government doesn't give a fuck about any of us. Yeah, exactly that. Are you sure they're all dumb and not just being bigoted assholes on purpose? Well, that too. No, definitely that. I think it's probably a combo of those things. I just mean that these people who stand behind their bigotry as though that puts them in a special protected category from fascism and oppression. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yes, there are rights cards that you can print and carry with you. The website that has the cards with a list of your rights, because every citizen in the United States, regardless, or every person rather, in the United States, regardless of whether you're a citizen or not, does in fact have rights. The website used to allow you to just order them, but I think so many people have ordered them that they're just encouraging people to print their own now. But they have a list of your rights in English and in Spanish, and a Robert's Rules of Order, right? A procedure for what to do if somebody comes knocking at your door. Also, for what it's worth, there's a lot of like, oh, we're here from the electric company, right? And in Tucson, that's what they're doing. It's Tucson Electric Power is our electric company. And ICE is knocking on people's door and saying that they're from Tucson Electric Power, and then being like, surprise, actually, that's not who we are. So if you are somebody who's at risk, right? If you're somebody who recently got your legal citizenship, somebody who is a refugee, somebody who is undocumented, do not open the door for people that you don't know. Tell everybody that you know, do not open the door for somebody that you don't know. If they insist, you can say that I will open the door if you have a warrant, and you can slide the warrant under the door. But otherwise, you're not obligated to open that door. I disagree. Burning buildings is rioting, but also rioting isn't bad. We need to reframe how we see civil disobedience. Rioting isn't a naughty word. Well, and here's the thing, right? Let's look back historically at the movements that have been successful in moving the needle forward as far as social and political progress, right? Most of them included violence. And again, I'm not encouraging people to come right out of the gate and get violent, right? I'm not telling anybody actually to get violent. Don't be violent. And the thing that is important to remember is that this respectability politics thing functions in a particular way that benefits a particular party of people. That's not us, right? The oppressed often can't convince the oppressor to take their boot off of our necks by asking politely. Simply put, that's just not how it works. And so, yes, I think reframing the concept of civil disobedience is important at this stage of the game. Yeah, that too, Otter Waffle. Yeah, Michelle, the Boston Tea Party, hello. The United States revolution, right? Our independence was garnered through a war. So, also, let's be clear. Let's not advocate for war at this stage of the game, because things have gotten a lot more dangerous than that period of time. And the idea that we should be able to just come out with a couple of signs, ask nicely, and that eventually the folks who are oppressive will say, you know what? We respect your way of being polite. And so, all right, you're right. We'll stop oppressing you. That's not really a thing, you know? Their strongly worded emails have been doing some work. But making the Democrats have been so effective in their respectability politics. Yeah, totally. Watch the documentary, The Program, and tell me what the student riot wasn't justified. It's what happens when people are treated this way. You can only knock people down so many times before getting hit. You know, little E? Emily on is it Maydew or Maidu? How do you pronounce that? Land? According to leadership, January 6th is okay, but George Floyd protests weren't. Yeah. Well, exactly. That's the hypocrisy that is very loud right now, you know? We celebrate our country by simulating, yeah, like it's in our anthem or whatever. We've never been a peaceful country. That's very true. Yeah. We freak out at the idea of nudity, but the concept of violence, arms of fire, all of those things, totally fine. We're sending kids to school with bulletproof backpacks and just accepting that that's a normal thing to do. But when people get loud and start yelling at the cops, all of a sudden, whoa, hold on. That's too much. You're being too much. Like, be fucking serious. I think it's may do, but I'm not sure. Okay, thank you. I've never heard it spoken out loud. Okay, I feel very validated in that, Emily. Thank you. Because sometimes when I see your guys' usernames, like in my head, I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. But then having to pronounce it out loud, I'm like, I don't know. You guys remember when the U.S. government decided to make us all gay because we are all women? Sydney, hello? Oh my God, I almost clicked on that spoiler. Okay, thank you, Em, for labeling it as a Secret Lives of Mormon Wives spoiler because we all know that I have problems with clicking on spoilers. There's probably a book called My First Active. Yes, Michelle. Absolutely. If there's not yet, there will be. Don't worry. Little E. Yeah. Exactly. It's not sex, Mom. It's violence. Oh, okay. Totally. Otter Waffle, yes. Emmett Till's mom wasn't polite when she put the photo in the newspapers. Hamilton taught me that America was created by immigrants fighting against power. Yes. Yeah, also, let's just be very clear about that. The reason that America is worth a shit at all is because of immigrants. Every single fucking thing that we enjoy as American people, as people in America, is either a product of immigrants, is brought here by being imported from other countries, exists because of immigrants, has been normalized because of immigrants. So I'm just saying, I don't want to see anybody engaging in fucking Taco Tuesday, wearing one of those fuck ass hats. White people put them down. I don't want to see anybody enjoying anything that has to do with any immigrant culture. If you're out here advocating for ICE, how about you go fuck yourself, actually? Also, get the fuck off my channel. You're lost. Yeah, Alyssa, I think it's the least I can do. I won't lie to you guys. I have a lot of existential dread right now in feeling like a lot of inefficacy and frustration about, like, what the fuck are we to do, And I think talking about it here is probably the least I can do. Boom, it's true. I don't know how you made it here if you're somebody who supports ICE, but just to be clear, get the fuck off my channel. Go find somebody fucking else. Go find some other whitewashed, milquetoast, too polite ass therapist to give you your mental health advice, because here we talk about all of the things. We're a person and environment mental health channel, and our environment fucking sucks right now because of white supremacy and oppression. So yeah, Gems, that's fair. Stay and learn something and stop being a fuck ass. Hi, Nugget. I'm back from my trip. He proposed. Oh, congratulations, Nugget. I'm so excited for you. Big love. Oh, that's great news. Attending my nearest protest tomorrow, my first ever one. Buzzy, hell yeah. Thank you for going. It's very, very important that we exercise our constitutional rights right now. These people rooting for ICE drive down to their nearest authentic Mexican restaurant for Taco Tuesday, and then go down to Mexico just to stay in some whitewashed resort, and also actively talk shit about the citizens of the place in which they are vacationing. Yeah. Also probably the same people who bitched and moaned about needing a passport to drive over the border. But that's none of my business, I guess. Yes, we need the good vibes. Thank you, Arizona Can. I just got it done. So I'm really excited about my little haircut. It's nice. I told them to cut off a little extra hair because it's going to be a while until I go see a new hair person because I'm very particular about it. So, let us not drag down the good name of frozen water. I need drinks, cold drinks to live. No, that's so fair. My God. I went to a protest right before I got engaged, the Women's March in DC, and then he asked to go hiking the next day. I almost said no because I was so dead tired. My dad talked me into going. Oh, your dad knew what was up, I feel. That's so sweet. I just cut my own hair. Ooh, fun. I know, little E. I feel like I'm going to be a lot cooler. And also I use way less hair products, which always is a win. You're literally describing my Mormon bosses right now. Ooh, bad vibes. Tomato, tomato. What happened? If you're a life coach, can I legally provide a service in which I smack people's ass like a bongo until they have an emotional release? Discord, what's going on in the chat? What on earth? It makes me glad more people are joining protests for the first time, but it's also so hard to hear that the past 2 years weren't enough to get involved. I mean, listen, Free Palestine. I think for a lot of people, the fear of retribution is a very strong and valid thing. And I think we should also be very understanding of people's immunocompromised status, of their ability or disability, right? Folks who might not have had childcare, might not have had time off of work, right? We're all being oppressed. And so I think policing the way that people participate in activism is not necessarily helpful. Personally, I am just really excited to hear that people at this point are putting a foot down and saying, no more, right? I can't do it. I'm not doing it. Every time I cut my hair, that first shampoo, I'm always so over-lathered. Literally did that last night. Yes. Your good vibes package has been delivered. That's so cute. Is that your cat? Your cat is so fluffy, Lupine. For sure. The reasons may be super valid. It's just hard to hear personally. Yes. Free Palestine. That is so true. I get that. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Just not to shame anyone, just expressing complicated hurt. Super valid. I hear that. Also, big love to you and your family. I'm so sorry that that's happening because that's fucked. I was active on social media for a while, but then got burned out. Yeah. This is also why I think it's super important to have conversations about sustainable activism, you know? Yeah, going to a protest alone as a woman is super fucking scary. Yeah. Well, and also, I mean, the fear of, you know, how do I effectively take care of myself when, especially, you know, like the cops are vicious misogynists, right? Clearly, quite a few of them derive joy out of targeting people that they view as less capable of defending themselves, you know? The fear of being targeted is very real. My kids are too small. Yeah, no, don't bring a 6 and a 4-year-old to something that would put them at risk for that, but that's super fair. I'm getting my first tattoo tomorrow. Ooh, that's fun. Please share the details if you would like to. Also, definitely a result of decades of indoctrination of kids and propaganda that led to so many people thinking ICE is somehow good, which is crazy to me. He steps while yell it very loudly. That's really funny. Y'all are sweet. Saying hi to each other's families. And bringing my 12-year-old to tour our small town protests. Fair enough. Going to protest alone is generally not the best idea. Yeah. Yes. Bring a buddy. And especially also if you're going to a protest, for what it's worth, try not to bring your phone, but rather delineate a safe meetup space beforehand and have some clear communication about, like, if I am not there by such and such a time, etc. Like, make a plan, right? But phones, credit cards even, those things can be a little bit of a risk. So bring cash, bring your ID with you, but try to bring as few devices as you can, unless they are absolutely necessary for your safety, obviously. Oh, yes, absolutely, Caldy. They're using tear gas. They are launching rubber bullets at people at point blank range, which is not how they're supposed to be used. People are being literally beaten in the streets for walking around, for just existing at a protest. There was a video that I saw this morning of a cop on horseback just beating the shit out of bystanders who are walking away from him and thinking that that's justified. If you bring your phone, put it on airplane mode. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, wear a mask and take water. Just take water everywhere, really. It's hot and it's muggy and shitty. Please bring water and stay hydrated. That's very important. Speaking of which, I should drink some water, actually. Yeah, Christine. Heard that. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the footage of that, it's pretty chilling. There is, I don't know if it was a cop or a member of the National Guard. I don't remember, but I mean, they're cops all the same. Who looked at a journalist from Australia, saw her clearly working and doing her reporter thing, looked away, looked back, like very intentionally, obviously took aim and shot rubber bullets at her. Fucking nuts. Fascist behavior. Someone I follow brings her tank of a horse to protest and uses him to get in between cops and vulnerable people. It's quite something. Okay, that's cool as fuck, actually. Got my old iPhone SE charged and wiped for recording and videos. Ooh, that's super smart. Yeah, that's a good idea. It is terrifying to live here, yes. Very much so. If you are somebody living internationally, send good vibes. Send something, I don't know. Donate if you're able to. Because it's fucked here. The vibes are rancid. Your good vibes to go container is ready. Oh, look, cat in a backpack. Send marriage proposals so we can emigrate. It's so real. Okay, curious your thoughts on Hassan Piker or Hassanabi? I don't know how to say that. Which I think is a nice segue to say that I don't think I have an opinion because I don't know that I'm educated about either of those people. Feel free to explain, but I don't know enough about either of those people or things, movements, thoughts, to really have an opinion. Great to turn off all biometric data if you bring a phone. Oh, yes. Yeah. Cops can't force you to put in a passcode, but they can unlock it freely with your fingerprint or facial recognition. Which, I mean, also to be fair, that doesn't mean cops won't violate your rights, but making it harder for them to do that is important. Yeah. It's not taking your phone. There are a couple of things, one of which is for that reason, right? But also the plausible deniability and not having your data violated, right? Your identity and anything that you have said or talked about on social media, in your messages, all of those things. But also the location tracking aspect of a phone can be unhelpful to you in a situation where you've been detained. It's the same person. He's a leftist political commentator. I just find your political views seem to align with his. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I know very much about him. I can look into it, though. Would walkie-talkies be safe? I would assume so. but I'm not really sure. I'm not an expert about what is safe or not safe in protests, to be fair. I would encourage you to look those things up. Again, the ACLU has really helpful infographics and breakdowns of your rights, of what you are encouraged to say and do in a situation where you have been detained or questioned. Which, by the way, if you have been arrested, don't say shit. Do not say nothing. Say nothing. Zip the lips. Ask to speak to a lawyer. That's it. Do not say anything. Don't say anything. Do not offer an explanation. Do not say anything about anything. Say nothing. Say nothing. Ask for a lawyer. Zip the lips. I would be worried about being accused of being on some sort of wireless band interfering with police radio. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't really know anything about that, but generally speaking, phones and protests don't super mix. Police can surely access your walkie-talkie channel. Okay, yeah. So maybe not great. Oh, yeah, they aren't a close communication. So maybe with caution. Yeah, that too, Jade. Cops can legally lie to you, and do. Cops are liars. Cops are bastards, and cops are liars. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and be smart. Yes, Travis, thank you. I'm not Hassan's hugest fan just because I'm not a big fan of brocialist types in general, but I understand his importance in the leftist ecosystem. Interesting. Yeah, I won't lie. I'm a little wary of men generally, but, you know, for what it's worth. Excuse. Yeah, Christine. Also that has been a continual push and pull for me. I will get my license yanked so fucking fast if I get arrested. So it is a little tenuous. It's a little touchy, you know? It's something that I don't want to be held hostage by. And also it is worth considering for me. It's a hard thing. I have landed in different places about it over the years, but, you know. I'm not a fan of men, but that's my personal problem. Lilybug, your friend, is a real one. He's not perfect. He is a man, but one of the better ones, in my opinion. All right, that's fair. Oh, Hattie, meaning like a socialist who's a guy, but in this sort of like bro-y type of way, you know? Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, if you guys aren't aware, by the way, our Snosh Blossoms and Above tiers here on YouTube and on Patreon, you can access the Discord server where we can watch the show together without the overlay. Hellfire, perfect timing. Yes. We will be watching episodes 7 and 8 today. Yeah, that too, Allie. Thank you. Any money dollars from super chats, channel memberships, all of those things will go to help pay for our fuck ass move. Shit's expensive. So if you want to watch the show without the overlay with us while it is live only, that's the only way that works. You can join Snosh Blossoms, Escargourds, or the Snack-O-Lanterns tier. You get other cool shit with the Escargourds and Snack-O-Lanterns tier. Notably our monthly hang that we did last month. Actually, we do them every month, but we will be watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives episodes 7 and 8 in the Discord server. You will be able to watch it without the overlay while it is live only. There will be no replays of it without the overlay. I am very sorry for that. However, our Discord server does also have a bunch of other cool shit for you to hang out and do in between streams. Yay, Tamara. Welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining. big love to you for funding my cross-country move, and also hanging out in the server. If you need help joining, you should get instructions, but if you need help joining, let us know. Otherwise, there will be an overlay over the show on YouTube because we need it, but I'll be announcing timestamps as we press play and pause so you can watch it on your own device at home and sync it if you would prefer to do that. Typing to add a hyperlink for anyone who is going to protest on Sunday. Trying to add a hyperlink. Fair enough. Christine, you've been a member of the Big Nugs for 27 months. Give to the Fuck Ass Move Fund, everyone. Christine, thank you. I appreciate you very much. Do you hold the record for the longest McNug membership, actually? I can't remember if you do or not. Yes, we are going to start the show here in a hot sec. Thank you all for chit-chatting with me and putting up with my rants about politics. KV Faye, thank you for the $2. I appreciate you very much for the Fuck Ass Move Fund. Thank you. Okay, so like I said, yeah, if you guys want to send super chats, join the memberships, obviously you get fun stuff with that, and you will also help pay for our move that is rapidly approaching. So, rescued 3 angelfish this week. Fish name ideas. Ooh, Natalie, thank you for being a big nug for 26 months. That's crazy. I vote that you name one of the angelfish Gil, selfishly. Okay, we are at 0 minutes and 0 seconds of episode 7. Slick and Salacious, my God. Thank you for the $20 super. Is it a super sticker? It looks like a super sticker. Thank you. That's an adorable sticker. And also, you're so kind. I appreciate you very much. Hi, Jade. Thanks for coming. Wow, big love to you. Slick and Salacious, I appreciate you. Swim Sadie is ridiculous. Okay. Let me make sure that all of our audio is good. Headphones are not on. Should be good to go. All right. We are at 0 minutes and 0 seconds of episode 7. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Eric, you've been a member for 22 months. Thank you for being a 22-month McNug.
So excited to go home.
Did you have fun?
What?
Okay.
So did you have fun?
Scottsdale,
I had
Arizona.
fun at the club. I think the club unites everybody.
They just went dancing. They look very cute. There's little cardboard cutouts of their face. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Lots of music. Okay. No. Okay, the song Go Harder by Heidi Montag? I don't remember how to pronounce her last name. Okay, here we go.
That is so tiny. I literally look 12.
No, thank you. So many TikToks. All the TikToks in our matching athleisure.
Turn it off. What? This is hard. It's 2 moves. This and this.
That is not what it looks like in the video.
Wait, Layla, are you still doing a Friendsgiving? The only reason I say that is because I don't know if I can come. I'm so sad.
Yeah, I'm still having one, but I need to
Figure out who's going.
Okay. Why did we bring this up in front of everyone?
Any more TikToks?
It's the last day of the girls' trip, and there's been some drama, there's been some tension, but there's never enough tension to not do a TikTok together. Like one happy family.
Wait, you know what could be fun? Is if we have the table in the back, and some people are on the table and then some people are on the front.
I want to rejoin MomTok, and coming on this trip, I really wanted the girls in MomTok to see my loyalty to this group. I know a lot of things need to change in order for me to do that, and I'm trying.
Look at us, doing good. I like the formation.
Does this mean after this trip,
These phone
I'm officially
cases.
back in MomTok?
I wouldn't say that.
I think we need to take a vote.
You have 12 more initiations to complete. Am I allowed to vote? I'm just kidding. I'm like, hey.
To be completely honest with you, like, I initially said it as a joke. Haha, like, so funny. Do we need to take a vote?
I think the rule is that if you willingly left MomTok, there needs to be like an initiation process coming back.
Okay. Should we take a vote?
And they took it very seriously.
All in favor, keep your hands raised. Okay, Taylor.
I think everyone deserves a shot to redeem themselves because I've been also on the other side and I get it. I am voting for Whitney because I feel like everyone deserves a second chance. If anyone knows that feeling, it's me. She gave me that at a really hard time, so I wanted to return that to her.
All right, Demi, what's your answer?
I feel like we made a lot of strides. With that being said, I do know that there's a lot of tension here, and I have to respect that. And so this is more of a loyalty vote.
Yeah, same.
For Michaela.
I agree. I don't think I can make a decision on.
Really quick, can we just talk about how childish this is? A bunch of grown women, people who are adult human beings with businesses, partnerships and relationships, some of these people with children are sitting and holding hands up in the air or not to vote about who's allowed to sit with us. You can't sit with us. Like, this is literally like the lunch scene. This is the cafeteria scene from Mean Girls. This is childish. Hattie, yes, exactly. You can't sit with us. This whole thing is giving sometimes I doubt your commitment to sparkle motion. It's just very, first of all, childish, but second of all, it's cruel. I think it's cruel to just sit and subject somebody to something like this, seemingly just for the purpose of kind of like flexing on, well, we're part of the group and you're not. Like, okay. Yeah, let's vote to see who gets to be out friends. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that this is a very adult use of our time, nor is this an effective relationship strategy, right? There's nothing, I think the thing, I guess I just want to highlight, there's nothing about this that is giving like healthy boundaries. It's more a power and control thing and wanting to shit on people who have upset you, which is not actually empowerment, nor is it healthy boundary setting. It's just simply being a dick. I don't know. Hot take, I guess. All right, we're at 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
For 1 week.
Okay, we know Michaela's vote.
Sure do. Considering I was just screamed at yesterday, yeah. I'm gonna say no.
Macy? What if you want to vote for the independent party?
What does that
Which
mean?
is nobody.
Okay.
But you need to say yes or no, I think.
White feminism, go off.
Okay, then no for now. Because there's so much contention in the group, I feel like it'll take some time.
Okay.
That's really
They're like, sorry,
mean.
Whitney, it's not your time.
That was rough. I am so glad I didn't even try to get voted in, because after watching how it went for Whitney and seeing how disappointed she looked, not worth it.
Let's go.
I really think all of the other women would have voted me back in if I was good with Michaela. I don't ever see Michaela changing her mind. So does that mean I'm just never going to be voted back into MomTok?
I just don't understand what that means either. Because like functionally she is part of MomTok though. That's what I'm saying, Gems. Voted
no
in for
button.
what?
Oh, thanks.
Like voted how? I just don't. She's already going to the thing. She's part of the videos. How much more, like you're on the reality show. How much more in or out of MomTok could somebody possibly be? Oh, okay, sorry, hold on. All right. I fast forwarded, so we're at like 4:53. No, with the music. Okay, sorry. Waiting. Okay. We're setting up Christmas stuff for all the people who are definitely going to sit and have formal Christmas dinner.
I can't wait.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank you,
Amazon
Jade.
Prime's the
That's
best.
so
It's
nice.
fast.
The best.
After Arizona, I'm really excited to get into the holiday spirit. Demi is throwing a Christmas party. Cam and Layla are doing a Friendsgiving.
Who do you think this is for?
Let's get
Question
deep.
for friends.
I feel like this is a gift to yourself because you love to like get deep with people.
I do, but
Okay.
I got it for someone who doesn't know how to be a friend.
Taylor?
Yes.
Here in Utah, people go all out for holidays, Halloween, Christmas. Utah just gets into like the homemaking aspect of anything. At my house, we always start planning in like August and it's super fun.
So I wanted to feel very like elevated,
Yeah.
celebrating like the end of the year with MomTok, all we've been through.
How do you feel after the trip? I know the pregnancy thing was rough.
Yeah, that was rough. It is so emotionally draining because you can't figure out like what's going on.
That is really sad, to be fair. That's very painful.
I want so bad for this to work out for me and Brett
me
because
too.
I'm so in love with him. I want to know what it's like to do all the things with him. And what our DNA would look like together and what we would create.
So what's the plan now?
Brett knows that he needs to like go get the varicose vein taken care of, and then I know.
So the veins like doing what? Like what's
they
the
say
problem?
it's like suffocating the sperm. Like I guess they said that the chances.
I just feel that this is a level of disclosure that is not necessary for TV. I don't, to be clear, they didn't necessarily say where the varicose vein is. As a general practice, I don't think it's particularly boundary focused to discuss anybody's medical stuff without them being there or expressly consenting to that. And this doesn't necessarily feel like a thing we need to talk about on TV. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being a prude, to be fair. That's entirely, it's entirely possible that that's my own bias and discomfort with talking about that stuff, but I don't know. I don't know that we need to be talking about this man's sperm or reproductive organs, especially with him not there. We don't know if Brett's consented to this to be on TV. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's possible that he has given Demi the go-ahead to just talk about whatever, in fairness. But like I said, it's possible. This one might be me just being uncomfortable with it. So that's not to say that it's clinically bad, but just that it's it's odd in my opinion as a person. Things I never wanted to know for 1,000. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we don't know that. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to argue about it. Okay, 6 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Of you getting pregnant naturally go up by like 20 to 60%. So we're like, let's definitely take care of that.
Because
that
if
is
you
a
get
huge window.
endometriosis surgery and it still doesn't work, and he gets his surgery and it still doesn't work, like who is the problem? Like,
I don't know.
Seeing Demi get emotional about her fertility struggles is breaking my heart. I know how hard this has been for her. But I'm also really glad that Demi's opening up to the group about this because it shows that she has a really vulnerable soft side. I know that she's been fighting and she can come across really fiery, but the more we open up to the group about our struggles and our insecurities, the closer we can all be.
So, okay.
Just real quick. Yeah, the language of like, who is the problem is really mean. I think, especially because infertility and difficulties trying to conceive is such an emotional and traumatizing topic. Let's not use that language, right? Because there are so many reasons that conceiving without surgical or medical intervention could be not happening, right? A lot of them medical, some of them situational. It's just entirely possible that there is sometimes not a like good enough explanation for why something is just not happening the way that we want it to. We don't necessarily need to figure out who the problem is, because also someone having a medical issue or a biology issue or whatever that makes conceiving without medical or surgical intervention difficult doesn't mean that they're bad or that they're a problem. It's sort of the energy of like we're looking for somebody to blame for why it's not working. And also, let's just be very clear that like being a parent, being pregnant, those are not like rewards for doing it right? You're trying to conceive a child who's like a whole ass human being, not an object or a trophy. I feel that the way that we speak about these types of issues is problematic just generally, because folks who are child-free by choice get it interrogated about like why, what's wrong, don't you think you'll be sad, what if you regret it, well, what are your reasons, you need a good enough reason. But we don't do that with folks who do want to have children. And sometimes this fixation with like, I want it to be this way, and it becomes more about winning and having this show of like, see, I'm good enough, or I'm enough of a woman, or I'm enough of a man, or, you know, we're healthy enough, right? And that is a very problematic perspective to set out on the journey of parenthood with. So I just want to encourage people to practice interrogating some of our own biases around this topic, because first of all, looking for someone to blame is not going to make the trauma of infertility any less traumatizing. And the attitude around it is sometimes more about like the winning and the show of it all than it is about like the actual human being. Hi Amy, thanks for coming. Oh, it's your first live. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming, especially today. Children are also seen as a punishment. Jen, for example, thanks to this toxic culture. Yeah, that's a good point, that Jen being pregnant is, in some people's perspective, like a punishment for doing all the wrong things or, you know, whatever. Any religious belief that hangs a lot of weight in childbearing results in a very skewed and damaging approach to infertility. 100%. This is why religious indoctrination is sometimes a real fucking problem. I would say all the time, a real fucking problem. Okay. Let's keep going. 7 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, let's say you find out Brett is the problem and it like won't work. Would you do a sperm donor?
No, I wouldn't, but I would allow Brett to have sex with Layla if she would carry my baby.
Oh my gosh, I'm dying.
We were talking about
She's
that.
willing.
Like, Layla offered, and I think it would be pretty painless, so it'd save us on cost.
She's had an orgasm.
Hold on, we're rewinding. We're not swingers, but I would let Brett have sex with Layla if she would carry my baby. But also, can we just talk about how we skipped so many steps, right? IUI, IVF, surrogacy, straight to fuck my friend. I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I got voluntarily sterilized this year by getting my tubes removed. 100 out of 10. Do recommend. Pigeon brain. Hell yeah. Love that for you. I am so confused. Me too. I don't understand how we made it here. Okay, actually, yes. I can't see your whole username in the chat. It said, I mean, turkey basters are a step before that. There is literally a whole industry of medical devices that are intended for at-home insemination, right? They're useful for couples that are like queer couples using a known sperm donor, right? And also for couples that just don't want to or cannot have penetrative intercourse, but do want to try to conceive a baby through at-home insemination. There's like a lot of options before we did that. I don't understand. Where's the Mormon religion in the room with us? Yeah, you can use a condom and a needleless syringe. There's so many options here before we get to this, but I don't understand the show. I don't get it. I don't understand these people. Okay. 7 minutes and 16 seconds. We rewound a little bit. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sex with Layla if she would carry my baby.
Oh my gosh, I'm dying.
We were talking about
She's
that.
willing.
Like, Layla offered, and I think it would be pretty painless, so it'd save us on cost.
She's had an orgasm now, so she knows what she's doing.
Jesse! Criminal.
Why are we putting people's business in the street? Also, why are we making such a to-do about whether somebody has orgasmed or not? Can we just leave this person alone?
Ever, hey, it's okay. It's okay.
That would actually overstimulate me straight to a new dimension. Okay, it's just music.
Good. You want to come in?
Dakota and I are not living together, but we are co-parenting. I do feel like the decision to take a step back and focus on ourselves has been the best decision for us. There's really no other answers other than like, I feel like taking a good step back.
That's free.
We're fighting a lot less and actually focusing on ourselves.
Okay, that's good.
Thanks.
I like your
Good for you, Taylor.
Thank you.
That's cool. Green looks good on you.
Really?
Ever, you got spiky hair, buddy.
He cried the whole way here.
Oh, he did?
Normally he passes out in the car, so I was like, I don't know what his deal
That's
was.
with mama, huh?
But
dude, he's so cute with his little hair.
That's why.
Oh no. Wait, oh my gosh, babe, your mom took my wipes.
Are you shitting me?
I'm not shitting you, remember? What do we do for me?
Hold on, pause. First of all, Fog, hi, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining. Happy to have you, friend. You should get instructions about how to join the Discord server, so come hang out with us. But thank you for joining. Big love to you. Also, go to the store. What do you mean? What do we do from here? Use your brain. Yeah. Like, they live in Utah. How far could a store with baby wipes possibly be? We don't have like a washcloth that we could just take the L on. Yeah, rinse the baby down. Something. I don't know. What? I have to go for a psych appointment, but I'll watch this later. Lots of love. Bye, Duchess of Muffins. Thanks for coming. Consider this an official curtsy. He knows how to make a baby, but not clean a baby. Isn't that a mouthful? Okay. 8 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Babe, or Dakota.
That's not my fault. That's your mom's fault.
You literally don't have anything.
You gotta remember, okay? This is a big transformation. I'm trying to like.
You don't
get
have a
everything
washcloth?
Together.
He's a white
It's
man. Of course he doesn't have a washcloth.
Who'd you make your bed for? You're trying to impress.
Okay,
That's
Taylor.
for you.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean you're right?
I've never seen you make your bed.
That's not
It looks like shit.
Someone I saw online, someone was like, Taylor and Dakota I actually think are truly meant for each other because they're both just so dumb and immature. I was like, wow, what a compliment.
That's so fun.
And both don't have wipies, so go us.
I'm so sorry. Why are we standing here? Ha 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 ha. I saw this comment online. While your child is sitting in a soiled diaper and is clearly upset about it because he cried the whole way here. Stick the baby in the sink. Get some warm water. Paper towel that, I don't know, something. You can't tell me that this man doesn't have a towel somewhere in the apartment. Surely. Sitting in the shit is not a literal saying. Okay, sorry. 9 minutes, 32 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I know, that was my bad.
You guys match?
Oh my gosh, we do.
Okay, so do I need to run and go get them then?
No.
Well, I do, actually.
No,
Hang
no,
on.
no.
There's a little store here.
You do?
What?
You do have a store here? Let's go.
Yeah, follow me. This will be awesome.
Let's.
Have you guys been sleeping together?
Yeah, we've been sleeping together still. The plan was for me and Taylor to take some space. It just never really happened.
Sometimes he like comes over and we have sex and he goes home and yeah.
You want anything else here?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you feel like you guys still being intimate like that? Does it mess with your feelings?
I don't think it helps. I enjoy it, but I don't think it helps.
What do you do all night?
At my place?
Yeah, when you're up, like when you don't sleep.
I'm talking to you usually.
Oh.
It's kind of like Groundhog Day. I don't know, nothing's different.
How long are you just gonna bring it back tonight then?
Yeah, I can just bring it back tonight.
Okay.
Say bye.
Bye, baby.
Say bye to
See you
Mama.
tonight. Love you. Hopefully you get your pants changed soon.
Okay, see you
All
tonight.
right, bye.
Almost said I love you. Well, I do, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's hard not to say that.
Okay, this is just all bad. Okay, nope, we don't need to show anybody a baby getting changed. Okay. I was like, hello? Oh, good. Here we go. Jizz hairstyles. It's music, music, music. Oops, sorry. Wrong button.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Just recovering from the girls' trip.
How are you feeling about Friendsgiving and everything? Are you ready? Are you okay?
I'm really
good.
excited. I've been working with an event planner and she's been literally just doing like everything for me.
How are you feeling about camp?
It is what it is. Kim and I were supposed to host Friendsgiving together, and we got in a really bad fight a couple of days ago. He said that I was being too critical of him and pushing him away. Now I don't know if he's going to come to Friendsgiving at all, which really sucks because everyone else is going to have their significant others there, except Taylor, because her and Dakota aren't together right now. But I feel like I'm constantly going to all of these events alone. I did invite Whitney. I do think that Whitney made strides this weekend.
Okay.
My one that I'm having like a really hard time deciding on is Jen and Zach.
Yeah.
Okay, Gems, I was thinking the same thing. Hold on, pause. It's a different world when you need an event planner to have your friends over for dinner. Like, that is a level of wealth that I do not relate to. Is it Midge or Mike? Bye. Thanks for coming. We'll see you later. Okay, listen, this is another thing about this religion that is particularly problematic in my opinion, which is that it's apparently awkward for Layla to have dinner with her friends if she doesn't have a boyfriend, a partner and or boyfriend. It's like a fixation. It's an obsession with marriage and babies. This is a birth cult. It just... like the attitude around this all is just so problematic and frustrating because having a Friendsgiving is about being with your friends, not about everybody showing up in their perfect little pairs and sitting down for this perfect little dinner that's been put together by a perfect little event planner so that you guys can sit and have a perfect little evening to put on your perfect little social medias. Like this is not about being, this is about showing other people things. That's at the heart of the issue here. Yes, Mormonism is obsessed with looking perfect, Michelle said in Discord chat. And that seems to come up a lot. The sort of like what we look like from the outside as opposed to what we actually are thing. The way she's talking about Whitney sounds like training a horse. She made some real strides this weekend, but we're working on her behavior. Okay, 11:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Especially after Arizona and finding out that like she's pregnant, and I don't want to be like excluding her if she's going through a really hard time because it's gonna be lame, but
I know I really want it to just be a good night for you, and I do feel like if she does come, the whole night's gonna be about that.
Honestly, it might be good for everyone to just see her and maybe some conversations can be had. I mean, I feel like the core value of MomTok is uplifting each other. Even though I'm not in the best place with Jen right now and some of the girls aren't, I'm a super big believer in giving people second chances. This event is Friendsgiving and we should kind of put our grievances aside and just be there for each other, and I just want her to feel included. No matter what, so this group can never be all together without some type of drama.
Yeah,
it's like inevitable with all of us.
Oh, I know. It's like how the girls trip, we were like, well, Jen's not here, so this is going to be great.
And then there's still so much drama.
Yeah,
so at the end of the day, I feel like drama just follows this group.
Yeah, like I didn't expect to walk away from that situation feeling like, what the hell's going on with Taylor? I felt like disdain from her, and I don't know if that's rooted in what she thought she heard about me thinking that I'm like better than everyone and deserve more than everyone, and I don't know if it stems from that or just like me genuinely triggering her, like my success triggering her. And I don't know if she would ever admit that.
She will never admit that to you.
Why is there even a competition?
Yeah, there shouldn't be.
Going into Friendsgiving,
isn't that sort of rich coming from the person who essentially said, it's fine if you kick this other person out as long as I get paid more? That seems hypocritical. And the way that they talk about the discord within their friend group is like it's a thing that's happening to them. Like it's inclement weather, except that it's a direct result of y'all's behavior. This is why sometimes friendships with people like this are so difficult to move forward with or to heal, essentially, because when somebody is committed to not acknowledging their own role in drama, right, in conflict, essentially, we're just round and round and round and round in this circle of non-accountability, and so therefore we get nowhere. We do the same thing, and we somehow continue to just up the ante with the level of vitriol that we have for one another. This is like fighting just for the sake of fighting. The other thing that I don't understand is that for people who use their phones for social media so often, it's like they're allergic to text messaging voice messaging, getting on a phone call, FaceTiming one another. I don't understand how we continue to wind up in these situations where, well, maybe, you know, we can have some conversations about what has happened. You could do that privately. I don't understand the obsession with having these like very volatile conversations in a group setting. And granted, to be fair, I'm sure that 90% of that is the producers going, you should talk about it at Friendsgiving. And who knows, maybe they are talking about it privately and we're just rehashing this stuff, right? We're pretending to have this conversation for the cameras. That's probably a big part of it. And I'm continually confused and frustrated by the like, yeah, drama follows this group. It's because y'all are causing it. I don't get it. Okay. 13-16, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I am anticipating seeing Taylor, and there's just been a weirdness. Like, there are so many things that are stacking up, like snide comments or the rumor that Brett cheated.
The truth always comes around.
It does.
You know?
It does, unfortunately.
I've also been told that you think you deserve the biggest brand deals, and I'm curious to why you think you deserve.
I never said that one time.
We saw it all in the freaking bus, every part of you. And now you want to keep your clothes on for the first time?
The leader of MomTok world.
For the first time. It's like, I genuinely feel like we need to have a conversation at this point and talk about what I'm noticing and how I feel like it's really targeted towards me.
So do that.
It almost to me is like she's wanting me to be honest about how dysfunctional my relationship is, but the truth of the matter is it's not.
It's so healthy.
Our relationship is healthy as can be.
The more that people insist that their relationship is the healthiest ever of all time, the more that's an eyebrow raise from me.
I am scared in the car wash.
No, your mom's silly.
Do you want to drive, Tommy? You want to drive to the car wash for me? Yeah, you can do it. I would not be braving this fear if it weren't for my daughter, Tommy. She loves the car wash. I've twice asked the car wash guys to do it for me.
You're joking.
I was like, is there anyone that can drive my car?
Michaela, you just drive straight. That's your anxiety talking.
Why are we afraid of the car wash? That's a new one.
Look how big the
Okay, hold on, pause. I need to move my foot thing. Ugh. Okay. The little mat that I stand on is like off to one side and my feet are hurting. Okay, let's fix that now that I'm like 6 inches higher in the air. Ooh, y'all, I have a tummy ache. I think I had too much coffee and not enough food, which is crazy because this is all of the coffee that I've had after all the ice melted, but whatever. Okay, 14 minutes and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
hole is to drive into. It's so easy. You're completely fine. You don't need to push the button yet.
Am I good? Do I go straight?
Oh, right. Go right. Go right, he said.
Go right. More?
Oh, I think you broke it.
Yes.
Turn your wheel to the right, and then I'll guide you in. I'll just have you straighten it right out.
Okay. Okay. Can I put it in your jewelry? No, they're
Stop
white.
talking to me.
They're white.
Tommy. Why is it not going? You guys. It's on. It's good. It's in neutral now. Yeah. She's asleep. Dude, I'm so sweaty and so itchy.
Okay, hold on. This is a nothing burger. Yes, Allie. And for what it's worth, I do want to normalize the, like, I am anxious or afraid of a thing, and so my brain just, like, turns off and stops working. If you are this person, if your friend or loved one is this person, do try to be kind. Because when we're stressed or scared about something, our brains do the thing where the frontal lobe is not frontal lobing. And laughing at or making fun of our friends when this happens can actually make their anxiety worse. So, you know, for what it's worth, try to be kind with your friends, even if their anxiety doesn't really make sense to you or whatever. Just, you know, Why film it? Because we don't have any footage for the rest of this episode, probably. We're getting the sister wives treatment. Okay, 15 minutes and 43 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Go? Yeah.
I'm never doing that again. Ooh, Whitney just texted for Layla's Friendsgiving. What if we did a British bake-off, but made it a Mormon bake-off? It could be a dessert, pie, or bread, but make it Mormon themed, and then we can have the husbands judge. I can bring the sourdough with like a, you know that her sourdough was from my starter. I gave her the starter.
She's gonna claim that it's
and
hers.
she's using my recipe. I taught her.
Of course.
But I'm the OG trad wife in this group because you can't be a trad wife if you don't make sourdough. And Whitney didn't make sourdough.
We've officially entered the Thanksgiving season. Food, friends.
Why are we talking about that like that's a good thing? Okay, that's a choice. Also, being fixated on who had the original sourdough starter, whatever, it's an odd hill to die on. This friend group has so many problems. Yeah, okay. 16:25. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Baking, a trad wife's dream. Baking is huge in Mormon culture. I'm not exactly sure why, but I think it goes back to the trad wife homemaking thing. I think it's because whenever we do activities in the church, everyone brings like a sweet treat, like cinnamon rolls, brownies. We love to feed people with the good Lord's food.
I'm not gonna bring sourdough if Whitney's already bringing sourdough. It's my recipe, so it's gonna probably taste very similar, maybe.
Oh, Lordy. I'm gonna do my own sourdough.
How are you gonna make it if you've never made it before? Sourdough is
I know,
an art.
I know.
You have to have a starter.
I'll learn anything to beat Whitney.
Oh.
May the best sourdough win.
Okay, I said before, Michaela's frustration at Whitney, I think, is so valid. And the...
Good.
Let me know. Michaela's frustration at Whitney is so incredibly valid, especially because it does not seem like Whitney actually apologized or intends to apologize in earnest, and is more so just obsessed with the idea of like, let me be part of the in-group, right? And then when people don't abide by that, then she starts to get all aggressive. And the phenomenon of like, you know, like what she said, I'll learn anything to be Whitney, right? Beat Whitney or whatever. We've sort of crossed a threshold into now this person is living in your head rent free and you're kind of obsessed with her, right? If we are truly over a friendship or done with a relationship, or just, you know, if we've decided to just kind of move past it, then it should not be that big of a concern whether somebody's making sourdough or not for a fake bake-off competition. I'm literally going to learn how to make sourdough so I can try to like rub Whitney's nose in it. This is a pretty good indicator that you're probably not over it. If you find yourself in this place, which to be fair is very human, I want to encourage you to do some further processing, because there's very much some unexpressed emotion around that, and we need to like get that out in order for you to like actually move on and move forward. This place of like constantly being obsessed with this person and needing to like, you know, win, not actually as chill, cool girl over it as you think it is. I'm 70% sure she played this up for the show. That's valid. Yeah, like I said, I think the fakeness of it all for the cameras is probably at play here, so I think you're right, but for what it's worth. Food for thought. Okay, 17 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If you have any questions, take a look around.
Okay,
Let me know if I can help you with anything. Yeah.
I'm making a cake. I mean, I'm not a baker at all. Have you heard of the better than sex cake?
Yes.
Okay, but in Mormon world, it's better than what cake?
Right.
The first annual Great Mormon Bake-Off. I'm gonna be making a better than what cake. And we grew up making this at things like Young Women's and just different things at church.
Oh, I've got the perfect thing for you.
Don't lead me astray, Karen.
Of course, her name is Karen.
Karen, you dirty dog.
Those are not penis sprinkles.
Are they really hard?
Demetria.
They are pretty
No
hard.
pun intended.
They are pretty hard.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Then you know, okay.
Let me know if you have any other questions.
I'll probably need one of these to cover it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of wanting to just like, as far as Taylor coming to Friendsgiving, I'm trying to decide if that's the place to have a conversation with her. I'm feeling a little bit frustrated. Just how I felt like she was projecting her relationship onto us.
Mm-hmm.
This store does look really
the
fun.
Confession at like
It's like the Charming Charlies of baking
yeah,
supplies.
Yeah, with Macy.
Demi, did you know that Macy received a confession that said, I slept with Demi's husband last year while she was away?
Holy
shit. This now, I'm just like, why is our relationship under attack? You know? The Sinner Sunday confessional about Brett cheating on me is very frustrating for him. This is such a dumb thing. I'm not even gonna give energy to false accusations.
It's
oh, bye, Natalie.
I mean, it's an anonymous, tip. Those kind of things piss me off, but
yeah. Well, you've also dealt with it for a long time.
Yeah.
Think about our relationship even, like the things that I believe, like I heard that you cheated on your ex.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard, that you were in rehab for years for like being a druggie,
Yeah.
So like to find out the truth and to find out like that you didn't cheat on your ex, and like I know how the rumor mill works, and I've experienced it in my own life, and I've experienced it with things with you, that for me, I'm just like, the truth always reveals itself. And until there's proof, I don't even give it any credit or any weight. I'm like, okay.
I need to worry less about optics. I think that's kind of like my Achilles heel.
Yeah.
That
You need to figure that what that is within you, because that, like, I want to completely understand you, that I don't get. I don't understand why something that's not true would bother you so deeply. For me, like, I know who I am. I know the truth. And
does it bother you ever?
does what bother me?
Just the anonymous attacks or the random attacks. Like, does it ever get under your skin or bother you in any way?
I think ketamine helped me a lot with that.
Yeah.
Maybe your 40th session, you'll get there. I think the reason this rumor is bothering Brett as much as it is because he has dealt with rumors his entire life, with his family in the entertainment industry and his sister being married to Larry King. He was accused of cheating on his ex-wife, which that never happened. And him being like an all-star Provo boy,
can't do drugs,
I think
Jim.
people just like to talk.
We're all set.
Okay,
Thank you.
Nice to meet
for
you.
coming in.
Bye, thanks. Oh, geez.
A little bit of force. Sorry.
It's like you're guilty and hiding something and mad.
Are we on the same page there? Like, you have to know deep in your core, I would never do that to you.
It's the over-explaining and like, it's like, I don't know what it is with you, but it's literally last night too, with you being like, we love each other, right? Yeah, no shit. Why do we keep talking about it?
It bothers me. I want to find out who it was.
Okay.
I want to know who said that because I want to go after that.
You're getting like worked up.
It pisses me off. It does. You know that I didn't do that. I would never do that in a million years. You know that. Do you not know that?
The way you're reacting.
I don't know what is happening right now. This is what we're looking at. Stream. It's literally, it looks like when you close your eyes real hard, or like when you press on your eyes when your eyelids are closed. That's what it looks like. Just like blue purples kind of swirly bits. It said cameras went down, but audio continued rolling, or mics continued rolling. So we're basically just getting the audio of this without the camera. I don't know to what degree this is fabricated for the show or not. There's definitely some editing here that is like really sus, in my opinion. The like pixelated like camera cut thing. It's very like found footage, you know? And the audio of this continuing to roll is a little odd as well. But whatever. We're just going to take that at face value. We're listening to Brett and Demi have a conversation about like the cheating thing, apparently. So we're at 21:27. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a little bit confusing. If I'm guilty, this is how I'm acting.
Oh, okay. That was really it. so much for our relationship is so healthy and everything's so good, and I don't need to tell anyone about my relationship because I have literally no concerns whatsoever.
Come on in. Hi.
Hi there. How are you?
This is Scott. He's teaching me how to make sourdough.
What?
For our contest.
Wait, you hired someone?
How are
I
you
guess
doing?
I could have had you do it, but you know.
For the Great Mormon Bake-Off, Whitney has decided to make sourdough, and I have also decided to make sourdough.
Take one of these and scrape off your spatula, and then I'm going to have you flip your bowl upside down.
It's really healing for me to be a little bitchy and petty these days.
I'm going to shape this into a burrito. It's the first thing I do, okay? And now it's a burrito. I'm going to pick this sucker up right in the middle.
Slap it.
And slap it down. And I just do that a few times until it tightens up. Ooh, that was good. Now smack it up.
Oh my gosh.
She's getting some of her aggression out. I like that.
I got a lot of aggression this year, you know? It does. It's hard to be in the friend group where and not have a lot of aggression. Is that the typhoon? I'm really loving this dough smacking process. I'm definitely not picturing Whitney while I'm doing it.
Ooh, it's looking good.
It looks good?
It's looking good.
Maybe this is what they mean by a healthy expression of anger.
Michaela, it's ready.
It's not
Good luck to you. Hey, good luck on the competition.
Thank you.
Okay?
I don't need it, but thank you. Just kidding.
Wow, I like the confidence.
The crunch.
Oh my gosh.
Why did we destroy the bread?
Contention at Friendsgiving?
Yeah.
With who?
Is
Hold
Jen
on.
going?
This is unrelated and
Oh, it's
completely
ready.
not
Yay.
helpful whatsoever.
Good
But
luck
just
to you.
hold
Hey,
on.
good luck on the competition.
Thank you.
Okay?
I don't need it, but thank you. Just
Let me show you
kidding.
this.
Wow, I like the confidence.
What happened to it? What? I mean, so do I, but not like that. Do they not own a bread knife? Yeah. A child did sound like a peacock. Oh. Or any knife. Literally anything. It looks like we had a clean cut here, but then this just became a massacre. I do not understand what happened. Okay, 23 minutes, 2 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Crunch.
Oh my gosh. Do you think there's going to be contention at Friendsgiving?
Yeah.
With who?
Is Jen going?
I have no idea.
I know Jen's invited, so if Jen's going, then Jen. So no one's heard from Jen in a while. Whitney told us on the trip that she's pregnant, and I feel like I haven't reached out to her yet because in the past, like with the whole Vegas situation and everything that she's gone through with her marriage, I have been continuously pouring energy into her and making sure she's okay, and I never get that in return. So I feel like it's okay for me now to maybe take a step back and wait for that reciprocation on her end towards me.
Well, hopefully it'll be good. I'm in my protect the peace era.
I'm in my complete opposite of that.
I know.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, to be fair, there is some level of return on investment that we would hope for in a relationship, right? If we're continuing to pour energy into someone and never getting any amount of love, support, care, compassion, attention in return, then that sucks, right? But if we're expecting things in a 1-for-1 ratio, like a vending machine, that's on us, you know? Michaela cracks me up this season. That's fair. Going back to watch from the beginning, but hello. Hi, Nicole. Okay, let's keep going. 24:07, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's muted,
I did.
sorry.
It looks perfect.
Who's gonna win? Whitney's gonna win. Like, that is so beautiful.
Is it done? Oh, it's got 7 minutes.
So I had this idea for the
Girl,
Great
close
Mormon
the oven.
Bake-off, kind of like a spinoff from the British Bake-off. I'm really excited because when I offered the idea, people are into it, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh my god, the CTR looks so good.
For the MomTok vote, did sting a little bit that Macy didn't vote for me, and that basically everyone chose Michaela's side over mine, but I'm just going to put my best foot forward and hope for the best.
Do you Are you surprised by that?
Oh my God, she is beautiful. I mean, it's kind of ghetto, but like.
I know, it gets the point across.
I don't know how else to me
It's
to
now
get
Mormon bread.
Mormon-y. Yeah. Let's see if it.
Oh, does it?
For the Mormon Bake-off, I am stenciling on CTR to give it that Mormon twist.
Oh, looky here.
I know, but I have to blow it.
Here, I'll blow it.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You got it?
CTR stands for Choose the Right. We have rings of it, bookmarks of it, full-on shields of it, and it's for us to just remember values and morals that we want to live by. It's a huge...
Real quick. First of all, I don't think anyone here needs this pep talk. Don't use the word ghetto to describe something like being bad or... I don't know what she meant, like ugly, I guess. Yeah, she did. It's white people behavior. Don't fucking do this. It's so offensive. It's beyond offensive and also fucking racist. So stop doing that. But also the CTR thing, choose the right. That feels very loud. Okay, 25 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mormon symbol.
No, not yet.
Is there any truth to a rumor that Macy was behind your interest of getting into making sourdough?
No! Sorry? It's the other way around. I'm the one who got Macy into making sourdough.
Don't need to be scared.
Oh boy.
Perfect. I'll go get the door.
It's not amazing, but
It looks great to me.
Okay.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's up,
Come on in,
neighbor?
man. How you doing?
Good to see you.
Nice to see you
Lovely.
too.
Hi, guys.
Zach's here.
Hey, Zach.
Hi.
How are you?
I've been better.
Yeah, I bet.
Out of respect for Jen, when we were on the girls' trip, I only told the women that she was pregnant. I didn't dive deeper into what she was going through, so I've asked Zach to come over here today because I'm starting to get really worried about Jen, and I need an update.
Is that for the Friendsgiving?
Yeah, are you guys gonna go to that, you and Jen?
I don't know. This morning she's been super sick. She's been throwing up like all morning, so.
Did she get medicine at all
Yes,
for that?
it's actually funny. We got medication and it's gotten worse the last 2 days. So I just think this last year has been the hardest year of our life. And then
Whose fault is
now
that?
it's like all this like petty drama from the girls. So it's been super, super hard, but Jen likes to put on like a facade that she's always happy and that everything's always okay. And no one else really gets to see the truth besides me when she comes home. And I kind of want to leave it to her to share what she feels comfortable sharing, but things got pretty serious. I mean, just to be honest with you, like she cries like every day and it's 90% related to the girls. Then I'm like,
Okay, but why is this man on the show telling us about Jen when she, it seems, opted out of being on camera? What is that? Why? And also, so much for like respecting her privacy. This is the other thing. People who engage in behaviors that read as potentially abusive are not people that we should be taking their story about stuff at face value. Yeah, exactly. It's not because of me, it's because of the girls. That's very easy to say when Jen's not here to say otherwise. And when Jen is also experiencing, as far as we're aware, a mental health crisis and also a health crisis, like a physical health crisis that has essentially incapacitated her. So I don't really care what his opinion is about it because he has demonstrated himself to be not just an unreliable narrator, but also committed to protecting his reputation and his side of the story, even if it's at the expense of his partner. So yeah, she's isolated. Why is he not with Jen then? If she's so sick and not doing well, what are you doing over here? Hello? But you have time to be on camera. You had the time to get on camera, get all mic'd up and come over here. Contract obligation. I mean, sure. And I don't agree with his behavior or his version of events. I don't believe him. I'm choosing not to believe him. And I want to encourage people to remember that people who have behaved in the way that he seems to have behaved, again, based on this like very edited footage, etc., are not people that we want to take their version of events at face value with like no follow-up or investigation about the other side of the story. Okay, let's keep going. 2704, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Jen, like at some point, like I'm not trying to control who you are friends with and who you guys are not friends with, but like you guys have reached out, you guys have been amazing. Outside of that, it doesn't feel like anyone cares. I just feel like at some point, like these aren't true friendships.
Isn't that
some of these girls are so
convenient
quick
rhetoric?
and willing to talk bad about Jen, to expose her, even get online and like make petty TikToks about her with the other girls or with even with their husbands. Jen is not perfect and she has made mistakes. I feel pretty defensive of my wife because I do think she, for the most part, has honestly really good intentions and has a pure heart. But the reality is, like, these girls can't trust each other. Like, they constantly backstab each other.
So
Why do you think
therefore
these girls
Jen
are
shouldn't be
saying
friends.
nasty things about your wife? And what has Jen done to upset them is my question.
I'll be honest, I think they are some of the biggest gaslighters that exist.
Jesse and Demi?
Yeah, specifically.
Okay.
I think Michaela and Layla just do it because they are followers and they want to fit in.
Yeah.
And that's the cool thing to do right now. I think Demi and Brett specifically, they have more skeletons in their closet and more, honestly, crap to get exposed that they don't want to share their true story. And so if they can flip that narrative and talk badly about Jen or turn it back on her or make her look crazy, it covers them up.
Does Jen know?
Okay, but see how there is absolutely no mention of the fact that he sat down with Demi and Jesse and openly said that his wife was a liar? Where did Demi and Jesse get the idea from, Zach? Because of you. So then they took this and ran with this, which, to be fair, does make them bad friends. That does make them fake friends. And Jen does deserve better friends than that. And the fact that all of this started because Jen sat down with Jesse, not Jen, Zach sat down with Jesse and Demi and said Jen did this, that, and whatever. Now all of a sudden we have this narrative and people are running with it. But Zach has conveniently left out this initial interaction where Jesse and Demi got all up in arms. You see what I'm saying? This is why we don't take the account of these people at face value, because we're getting a little version of the truth that makes Zach look like the hero who stepped in to support his wife, even though these bad, fake people are hurting his wife. That's not true. That's not what fucking happened. You sowed these seeds of disbelief and discontent in these relationships and sat back and watched them bloom because these women are apparently dumb as rocks and have no interest in fact-checking things. But now we've created a perfect situation where Zach has a very vulnerable, emotionally and physically vulnerable wife that he can say, don't you see that none of your friends are supporting you in this moment? That has nothing to do with me, obviously, but that is a great reason for you to isolate yourself from your friend group and just be with me. Don't have any friends, don't have any community, don't have any connections outside of our little teeny tiny universe. And now it's much easier for me to manipulate you. Now it's much easier for you to gaslight you and for me to make you feel like you're inferior to me. See why this is a problem? This is why we don't believe people like this. This is like a whole thing that is incredibly problematic and very dangerous also. Deserves a better husband too, that too. A Lotus Princess, thank you. I just got it done. I wonder if Ben Affleck knows about this. Yeah, this whole situation is fucked. Okay, let's keep going. 28-21, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Their skeletons? Because, like, is that why they're going after
quite a few of them. And
What did she find out about?
Tell us. You don't need to tell us if you don't want to.
I'm trying to, like, I feel like if anything, me getting involved, like, a reoccurring theme for me is when I get involved, it causes Jen more issues.
Yeah.
So I almost like don't, like, I want Jen to share those things if she thinks it's right.
Did something happen
now?
in Italy?
I'm not going to say what happened. I will just say this. Apparently Demi is going out of her way to get a cease and desist.
When Zach's referring to Demi's skeletons in our closet, I'm thinking it's what Jen told me about what happened with Demi in Italy, like something about
her flirting with a guy or something. I don't know. I don't know the whole story. That's all I know.
Unfortunately, it just makes her look even more guilty, in my opinion.
A cease and desist, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, kind of makes me a little suspicious. Like, did something really serious happen there that you don't want Jen to talk about? Like, what's going on right now?
And it's like, if you need to go to that extent to cover up your own shit, you've probably messed up.
Cease and desist for your friend is
That's the kind of people they
wild.
are. But like, their true colors are going to be exposed at some point. And I have nothing to lose, so I'm like, we
Yeah,
can play
because
that
you've
game if that's what
already
you want to do.
backed your wife into a corner. Ugh, he is the worst. Okay, let's get this show on the road. I know. Here we go.
I just
Welcome to
get
Swig.
a 32 Bloody Wilds, add coconut cream. Of course. I finally texted Cam and asked him to meet up so we can work through some of the
32
issues that we've been
Bloody
going through.
Wilds?
I'm definitely a little nervous. I don't really handle conflict well, but Cam means a lot to me, and Friendsgiving is tomorrow, so I really want to work through this with him so that he can come to Friendsgiving and be there by my side.
We haven't talked about this
Thanks
yet?
for responding to my text and being willing to like meet. And she's been really hard for me to just process everything with not knowing like what I did.
So clearly they broke up then.
Just felt honestly like not treated that good. Things weren't great between us for the last couple months. It was hard to just go every day and just be unsure about if he loved me or not. I think that I was super insecure, which I'd never ever been like that in a relationship. And so the stress just added up and then I just kind of broke. So, I don't know.
No, I think that it's something that I do a lot in a lot of my relationships, and it's something that I wasn't super aware of, and that's not an excuse, but I think just I am still super unhealed from my relationship with Clay, and I think I take it out on people around me, and it's not fair to you, or it's not fair to anyone. I think that I definitely have a lot of trust issues that stem from allegations of getting cheated on in the past, my childhood with my parents getting divorced, and just a very messy home life. So I have a hard time believing people's like words to me and like saying that they love me and that they care about me and they want to be with me, because I feel like just everyone ends up leaving me in the end. So
it's like some classic anxious attachment
but I'm really
stuff.
sorry that like I would do that in our relationship, because you do mean a lot to me now that I'm aware of what I was doing. I really promise I'm gonna be better.
Still love.
This man has not acknowledged any of his part in this whole situation. Also, imagine having this conversation at a soda shop where teenagers are listening to your conversation. I know, the Swig sponsor with all the logos. Look at this. Logo. Like, we get it. Swig paid for product placement. The thing about this that frustrates me is that it is probably, I don't know, necessary, helpful, whatever, for Layla to apologize about any hypervigilance that she's had that caused hurt, right? But this man, who doesn't seem particularly mature or helpful, is just sitting there saying like, yeah, you should apologize because I felt insecure and I never feel insecure, so clearly that's your fault. Yeah, it doesn't seem to care. Does not seem to care whatsoever. Yeah. This man is a dick. Let's just keep going. Oops. 31:51. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love you. That never changed for even 1 second. I love you so much. I want to make this work.
Which is why he seems to have extended such compassion to you in this moment.
I never realized how hard it was going to be for me to have to open up after my divorce and the things that happened with my childhood, but it's something that I'm going to have to do if I don't want to be alone forever. But I'm just really grateful that Cam is willing to work on this relationship and really excited that he's going to be at Friendsgiving.
Layla, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm sure she did some stuff wrong, but no. As a general rule in conflict resolution, if you're apologizing and someone else is not saying anything, It takes two to tango, right? Dysfunction works both ways.
When did you play and what college was it again?
It was community college in Washington.
His fake laugh makes me so annoyed.
Was your team good at all?
Yeah. Jeez, dude.
All right.
Gavin's one of my best friends, and he actually let me crash at his house when Taylor kicked me out. He's kind of seen a lot of like the ups and downs, and he's always just been there for me.
How are you and Taylor doing? Today? I mean, it changes every day, I feel like the weather.
Yeah, dude, it does too. Every single day I feel like is different.
Is it getting better and more consistent, or is it still volatile? And
yeah, dude, it's just off and on the whole time.
The producers fed him that
Taylor's the one that
question.
keeps coming back to me. I mean, to be honest, it feels very unfair for me in a way. Don't keep making it seem like I'm not with you, but yet here I am with you. I don't want my relationship to be a joke, dude.
Have you had that conversation?
Oh, I've tried to have it a few times. It just always comes back to Taylor bringing up Jenna.
Yes.
I want to be this happy, healthy couple, and I think he wants the same thing. I just feel so bad because I get triggered almost daily about the same thing.
I'm gonna try to be there for her in a better way.
What's the better way? Because I feel like you've tried everything. Sounds like a broken record.
Maybe the relationship's not working.
And I don't want,
I'm
just being devil's advocate.
No,
Like, I love you.
No, well,
I would die for you, and I need to look out for you. And,
A man
and friends need to call you
unironically
out,
uttering
Because
that
I feel like
phrase.
it's this ever-ending cycle.
I do feel like Taylor has some more deep-rooted stuff. It's not just
Yeah,
me.
she needs to work on it.
Like, I think she is genuinely trying to figure this stuff out.
That's great, but I mean,
yeah.
Where do you draw the line, and when is enough enough? Like, I've seen it drain you. You lost a lot of weight.
Lost over 40 pounds. Yeah.
What's better for a child, a dismembered household, you know, or a father figure that's concrete and cemented in self-love?
Yeah.
I think that's way better. It takes that selfish decision to be like, I got to clean up my own shit, and if you want to be there with me, for sure. If you don't,
like, I think I do need to get to a point where I'm kind of like, I just like stand up for myself and be a man, dude, and just be like, hey, like, I also don't feel like this is fair for me in any way. I want to have a family one day, and I want to be able to like do these things.
And I want it to be with you.
Yeah, and I want it to be with you, but if you can't do that, or you don't feel like you're capable of doing that, then I have to like just take care of myself now.
I love that this conversation has become like, well, I've tried nothing and I give up. I want to have a family and I want it to be with you, but if you can't fix your shit, then that's on you. Has this man ever stepped foot in individual therapy that doesn't involve ketamine? Has this man ever done any meaningful introspection about his own participation in the downfall of his relationship? Take ownership. I just cannot. The thing that sucks about this is that I agree that him and Taylor do not need to be in a relationship. I don't think that either of them are in a place for that to be healthy or productive, especially for a child that's very young. Like, it's clear that they were fighting a lot, right? So I think it's good for them to just co-parent platonically and not be in a relationship. And this perspective of like, Dakota didn't do anything wrong and Taylor's just like raking him over the coals and she has her own stuff that she needs to work out. Like, yes, absolutely. Taylor does seem like she has her own stuff to work out. And so does Dakota. And so maybe instead of finger pointing, we should look inward, right? Instead of doing it in this like vindictive, you won't forgive me for a really shitty thing that I did, actually. So therefore, I'm going to get revenge on you by not being in a relationship with you. I don't know. Yeah, be a man. Without the force of a great typhoon. Now that song's going to be stuck in my head for 3 to 5 business days. Thank you so much. Not to mention he's actively causing some of her shit. You know, yes, exactly. Dakota is a trigger for a lot of her mental health issues because he has yet to really take genuine accountability. It's always a yes, I see that, but, or okay, but what about this, right? He sat there while her dad screamed at her that it wasn't Dakota's fault for cheating on her, lying to her, being deceitful because Taylor's a hussy who had sex before marriage. He sat there. Let that happen. But sure, it's Taylor's fault. Okay, 35 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And you need to draw those lines and figure out when that needs to be.
If we're not together, we definitely need to stop having sex.
Correct.
And
yes.
in my eyes, it's simple. It's like, I want her to just decide. It's like, if you want this, let's do this. If you don't.
He can make that decision for himself. Yeah, what? That's like at the core of why their relationship is a fucking disaster, because he puts everything on Taylor's plate and refuses to take accountability or action on anything. It's like peak weaponizing competence.
I'll take it. Friendsgiving is tonight. My sister Sophia and her husband are here from out of town. Jordan and Jesse, unfortunately, aren't going to make it because they're in Mexico. And I still haven't heard back from Jen if she's going to come tonight with Zach. Can you put it like over there?
Yeah, I'll put it
Thank you. Yeah. I'm really happy that me and Cam are in a better place right now. And finally, I'm not by myself at one of these events. And don't quote me on this, but I'm actually a little bit excited for Whitney's Bake-Off. It's cheesy, but I think it's going to be really fun.
Don't quote me on this.
You look so good.
Goodness, you're beautiful.
Hi, Emperor. Miranda, Jake, this is my sister, Sophia, and then her husband, Alex. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
You look amazing.
What are we wearing to this
I made a
event?
last-minute decision to not only make one thing, but to make 4. Homemade sourdough loaf, pumpkin pie, sourdough cinnamon rolls, and then homemade cinnamon butter. My strategy.
Was that a pie with Jesus's face on it? Sorry, I'm trying not to pause every 5 seconds. I really am.
This is my sister, Sophia, and then her husband, Alex.
White Mormon Jesus. Hold on, we're gonna pause.
You look amazing.
Michelle, thank you for the $1.99. Money isn't real. Happy Pride. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. The American Pie jokes write themselves. Oh no. Okay, hold on.
I made a last-minute decision to not only make one thing, but to make 4. Homemade sourdough loaf, pumpkin pie.
Not just white Mormon Jesus, but white Mormon Jesus surrounded by a ring of whipped cream. AI Jesus cake. Oh my God. That Jesus brings an acoustic guitar to your house. No. What is this show? What is this show? Not that it matters. For what it's worth, Jesus was very much a man of color. He was from the fucking Middle East, y'all. Oh, Jesus was a man of color and definitely did not look like that. Blue-eyed, blonde-haired AI fucking monstrosity. What the fuck? Pumpkin pie Jesus can't hurt you. He's not real. Okay, let's keep going. 36:57, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Sourdough cinnamon rolls, and then homemade cinnamon butter. My strategy is if one doesn't go good, then I can just substitute the other one in and see if it gets a better response. Have you already filmed everybody else baking?
I filmed Whitney.
What was hers looking?
I don't think I'm allowed to make any comments.
Losing's not an option. What are you doing?
These are for all of the husbands / partners. Is Dakota coming?
No, I mean, I don't know why he would.
Are you guys okay?
No.
Oh, okay. Great.
We're never okay.
I was like, oh, all right.
Dakota has given me this ultimatum where he wants me to either fully commit or wants to fully end the relationship. But I don't really know, and it's been weighing on me.
Throw away his judging sheets.
Just spit on it and kick it.
Perfect.
Hi. Hello.
Hashtag wasted at Friendsgiving.
Yeah, he's just teething.
So heading into Friendsgiving, there's definitely nerves. I don't know if Jen's gonna show up or if Taylor's planning on coming at me like she did in Arizona.
This is stunning.
Honestly, I'm here to support Layla and just have fun.
Okay, we are all gonna go into this lovely room right here.
and husbands/partners are going to judge the Great Mormon Bake-Off.
Oh, look. Not Joseph Smith.
Sourdough. Wait, stop! No, you did not.
No, that's not mine. That's Michaela.
Wait, stop!
You both have PTR.
I am dead.
That's embarrassing.
Hashtag 20.
No, I made mine first. I started like 2 days before she did.
This is what's at stake right now. Yeah.
In this competition, okay, let me start over. In this competition, our baked goods will be presented to this panel of esteemed husbands and boyfriends. They will be tasting, critiquing, and scoring each creation based on the flavor, the presentation, and how well it ties into our Mormon culture. The judges,
first of all,
husbands and boyfriends.
I want to
They
show
will be
you.
tasting, critiquing, and scoring each creation based on
Oh, Joseph Smith is kind of funny. I know they're so wrong for putting that edit in there, but honestly, kind of funny. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, sorry. 38:56, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
the flavor, the
That is definitely
presentation,
poopy from a
and
butt
how well
dessert.
it ties into our Mormon culture. The judges will rate everything on a scale of 1 to 10 and will tally up the scores. Whoever comes out on top will not only win bragging rights, they
Now we're
will
Scottish.
also be awarded the coveted first annual Mormon Bake-Off apron. May the best trad wife win.
Stop saying
You guys are testing 4 things for me today.
Overachiever.
Gosh. You don't get more points because you made more than one.
Pick your favorite.
They said I could only put in 1. It's not my fault that I went above and beyond and everyone else half-assed it. Ended up ultimately going with my pumpkin pie just because it was more on brand for the Mormon theme.
Yeah, you cut up Jesus's face.
I'm not gonna lie, those were really good.
Are you ready for your judgment?
Yes, chef.
A 9 out of 10.
Wow.
The whipped cream is a no for me.
I'm giving you an 8. I give it a 9.
Oh, it looks like a 6.
A little sacrilegious, but it tasted great. Brought me back to 3rd grade.
I should have done this
Sacrilegious.
Layla, it's your turn.
I made a pumpkin pie. I don't think it's cooked.
It looks beautiful.
Layla's presentation from start to finish was absolutely disgusting.
I'm probably not gonna win this.
Of course, a 10.
People eat raw eggs all the time.
This is gluten-free blueberry coffee cake.
Mormons can't even drink coffee, so yeah, I don't get it. As far
Okay,
as the Mormon
Michaela.
aspect, it gets a 1 for me.
This is Joseph Smith here, and he's on Hill Cumorah. And guess what's under the rock? The golden plates.
Not the lesson. I actually love a good peanut butter bar, except for the ones she made. They were gross.
But the texture coated the inside of your mouth.
Ew,
That's a 17.
Okay, saggy with cream over there.
I'm gonna say this grew my testimony a little bit.
I had a feeling it would.
This is apple pie.
Dang, that's not bad at all. That's pretty good.
Really? The
It's a
judges
little
all love my pie.
nativity in
Am
it.
I surprised? No.
Hold on, I'll show you.
I
Love a good peanut butter bar, except for the ones she made. They were gross.
But the texture coated the inside of your mouth.
Ew,
That's a 17.
Okay, saggy with cream over there.
I'm gonna say this grew my testimony a little bit.
I had a feeling it would.
This is Taylor's apple pie with the little
apple
little nativity characters in it, or figures rather. Okay. I know. Oh, does it get worse? Okay. 40 minutes and 56 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Pie.
Dang, that's not bad at all. That's pretty good.
Really? The judges all love my pie. Am I surprised? No.
Of course, Jace
I spent,
votes everything
the
low.
time going to get it and putting it in the pans. And it looks very homemade because it looks like a little like messed up.
I'm gonna give this a solid 8.
Thank you guys.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's really funny.
This is better than what cake, but we're removing the taboo in the church around sex, so I
funny.
threw some penises on top.
I'm not really getting the theme. It's reaching to me.
Let's just say this cake was a total turn on. 9 out of 10. The penises did not bother me. Forgot they were even there.
I'm gonna say orgasmic.
This was a 10.
Brett docked me because my hot Jesus was sacrilegious, even though he had penises all over his cakes.
This
I
right
mean,
here
you
is
did
a
have to
homemade
cut up
sourdough.
Jesus's face, though, to be fair.
I did not tell Jace what to vote everybody else, but if he knows what's best for him, to give Whitney like a 3.
Technically, that's my starter, right?
No.
I don't believe it for 1 second.
This was a 9 for me.
So he's sleeping on the couch.
Who's the winner?
The scores
This
were pretty
is
close, actually.
way too intense.
Third place is Whitney's bread.
I'm so shocked that I am in third.
In second place with 52 points, Michaela's pumpkin pie.
I got second place, which I'm fine with,
Okay.
because if I would have lost to Whitney, I would have never lived it down. So I won in my heart.
Number 1 with 53 points, Demise.
Despite everything going on in Mom Talk right now, these are the moments
Okay.
in Mom Talk that just make it so fun and remind me that, hey, there's actually good here. Let's try to see past all the drama. Let's just have a good time.
Congratulations.
Everybody
Who would have thought?
was
First thing I've won in my
so
entire life. I don't think I'll be wearing this
hateful.
apron in the kitchen, but in the bedroom, you know I'll be pulling this number out.
There you go.
Okay, well, as much as I want to keep eating dessert all night, I don't. So let's go eat dinner. Okay, do I have to wear this all night?
Yes.
Layla's like, I have a schedule to stick
Jesus
to.
is Jesus is Mormon, but what I did
A snort
was
bake-off?
Mormon.
How do we
It was
do a
rigged.
snort bake-off?
It really was. I'm still salty about it.
To be clear, I'm on board, but how do we taste each other's
We're
stuff?
thankful to be together as friends, and we're thankful for
Not the
the growth of our
prayer.
families as well. We say these things in the name of Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna
Texted her to invite her to this. She responded and said that she had to let me know, and I haven't heard back from her.
She really is so sick from being pregnant.
Oh, Jen.
Yeah, every single one of us can relate to.
Yeah, we'll all hear from her hopefully.
Elaborate mailing schemes.
As much as I want to talk to Demi about the cease and desist, Zach told Connor and I about that in confidence, and I really want to respect that. It's hard because Jen needs mom talk more than ever, but I just don't really know who to trust with this information.
Time will tell.
I feel like we're at your wedding dinner.
Why are they both wearing white?
Okay, wait, I'm curious. I feel like you guys have like a really good way about going about things when it comes to like trust. It's like the confessional we got when we were in Arizona about Brett. If I heard that about my partner, it would make me like spiral.
Oh.
Well, first and foremost, let me just say that we have not always had like the best relationship when it comes to that. And he really struggled in the beginning of our relationship without me doing anything or saying anything that would make him feel this way, just trusting me. But like where we're at now is so solid. And I also like, I'm with him so 24/7. Like he would have to be so sly and so crafty to like pull something like that.
He's never let Brett for more than 4 minutes.
He only needs 2.
Shut up, honey.
If we all had to, address accusations like that, we'd be here till we were 100 years old.
Yeah. It's just such a cowardly way, like
To do it. It's like if you're going to say something, say it with your chest and give proof that that's what the case is. So
Sinner Sunday confessions are anonymous, so
I like how now that's a cowardly thing to do, but when somebody did it about Dakota, we should take this seriously. What if it's from so-and-so? What about this, that, whatever? Let's go hunt down whether this is true or not. There is so much hypocrisy. There's so many double standards in this friend group, and we just sort of manipulate the truth to be whatever suits the moment and whoever happens to be the scapegoat in the moment. Jesus clearly knew that Mormonism was truth even thousands of years before it was invented by a con man with a dowsing rod. Little E. Hi, Lou. Thanks for coming. Okay. 45:35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It makes it really hard to know if something is really true or not. And now I'm honestly regretting sharing this one about Brett because it keeps getting brought up.
Well, there's that, and then mine was also true, so.
Oh, see, I forgot about that.
It's wild to me
Taylor
that Taylor
being
would have
like-
the audacity to come at my marriage, and it's absolutely clear at this point where this is coming from. It's just projection after projection. You're jealous and resentful that I actually have a good relationship and you don't.
Now listen, is it possible that that's true? Absolutely. Is it also possible that Demi is lying through her teeth about their marriage being solid? Also, yes.
I didn't even
Multiple things can
question
be
it.
true.
And yeah, it's true. So I guess that's where it's like,
I guess-
I'm not saying that's the case here. I'm just saying like her confessions do mean a lot to me now because it's like the one that I blew off was true. And I was like, whoa.
Do you feel like you finally got the whole truth though now?
I have no idea.
Do you feel like there's nothing you guys can do to earn that trust back?
I mean, it's hard. That's hard after like 2 years. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. And he's saying like, if I can't give him an answer, then he needs to move on, which I respect.
He's giving you an ultimatum right now?
Yeah. Saying, if you can't give me 100% commitment, then I have to start moving on with my life.
Which
'cause
is
we've been at
exactly
this
what
for
he
2
did
years, so-
before.
Has he taken the accountability though and the steps to change?
Could you see him being like,
Real quick, imagine being Layla's sister in this situation, just being like, at this table. Oh. Hi, Lou. Yeah, thank you. We were going for bubblegum. Okay, tough Taylor moment coming up. Hit me in the feels. Okay, thank you. We have a potentially emotionally button-pushing moment, so proceed with caution. Taylor's really been going through it. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, 46:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
like, I really feel bad about this. I really messed up. I really, I'm glad I got the second chance. I feel like it's quite the opposite.
I'm sorry.
I feel like I fight my mind with my heart because I don't know if I can trust again. So my mind logically, big picture says this doesn't work. It's not working. It's never going to work.
Yes.
I don't deserve someone who does that. My heart wants it to work, cares about him, and feels like I want this. So yes, he has his issues, but am I the problem? Like,
no. Well, half, but no.
She's like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm good.
No, actually, I don't feel that. Yeah, but like none of that matters when you're like, when someone you love does that to you. You have no idea. Sorry, Tay.
Sorry, Taylor.
So hard.
It's fine.
It's not, and that's okay that it's not.
Yeah, none of it matters. Nothing matters.
Taylor, I hope you feel validated. That's not an okay thing to happen. And it's okay for you to feel sad.
Yeah, but I feel like I was awful too, so yeah.
To Dakota?
Yeah, I've been awful to him.
Well, it doesn't justify his actions to
It doesn't
you.
justify neither. Like, I feel like we all both have valid reasons to like leave at this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
It just sucks because we just had a baby.
So leave.
Taylor, do you feel like you are deserving of love?
Why does this man fancy himself the therapist of the group, and why does he do this at every single event that they have? There is nothing more offensive than somebody who is not a licensed professional pretending to be a licensed professional and inserting that in every social interaction. This is how you know that this man is not actually a practicing therapist, because any clinician that I have ever met has no desire to therapize their friends and family because it's exhausting. It's emotionally very taxing to be a clinician. So when we have free time, when we have fun time, when we have family time, you know what I don't want to do? Work for free. Yes, it's incredibly unethical also. That's also why we're not doing it. But the emotional toll of it all, there is absolutely no desire to do that even, because it is just the last thing. Do you guys want to work for free? Do you guys want to show up to your family events and be like, let me clean that data for you. Let me go ahead and start an IV for you. Like, no, that's exhausting and not fun. And it's unethical and illegal also, but it's just so frustrating. Also, there is no world where asking this question in front of the friend group is actually going to be helpful either. Because if the answer is yes, then like, okay, that doesn't help her present circumstances though. And if the answer is no, then that's embarrassing. That's very overwhelming. That's going to make everybody else very uncomfortable. There's just no. Just make everyone a custom coffee. You know, Christine, that's fair. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. 48:18, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Coffee with KJ.
I don't know.
You are.
Great.
You definitely are.
You absolutely are. But you have to realize that. That has to come from within you.
Thanks.
I don't want to make this about me or Whitney, but I can feel for what you're feeling right now, but in a totally different way. You know, a lot of you didn't meet me before all of this kind of surfaced. I was a bit of an asshole and a jerk.
I had a real problem, and it led to something that really hurt my wife. I'm so sorry. And I'm working on myself.
When Connor and I left Utah because of the whole Tinder scandal, I didn't know what was going to happen with my family.
Are we doing
But
this
the very
right
first question that you have to ask yourself is, do you want this? And that's what Taylor needs to ask herself.
I was given a second chance, and I don't feel like I deserved it. I'm grateful. It's hard being in the position of being rewarded a second chance and telling people that a second chance is not a road that I would recommend. It was hard. You got to think long and hard about this, because that 2-ish years we spent working on our relationship was like a forger's fire. It hurt every day. I just hope you know that I know that this is a hard decision to make, and I know that you're feeling everything. And all that matters right now is you trying to find that peace in your life. It's worth finding that peace. So whatever it takes, just do what you got to do.
Well, thank you. I really
That's
appreciate
so
it.
beautiful.
I'm about to cry.
I'm so sorry. If anyone describes their relationship as feeling miserable every single day for 2 full years, I would recommend therapy and a very critical look at what the fuck we're doing. I don't want to devalue that it's difficult to come back from a betrayal trauma, because it is, right? It's possible, and it is very difficult. And I don't think we should feel absolutely fucking miserable every second of every day. And like, is this an exaggeration? Sure, probably. And this take is very religious. It feels very Mormon, right? Yes, the moralization of suffering, the holiness of sadness and misery because it makes you more Christ-like. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It just makes you miserable, actually. And listen, if that's true and it worked out for Whitney and Connor, then that's great. You know, I think that's great for them. But it is not always the case. And I think if you're suffering to that degree, we really need to take a critical look at our relationship and at ourselves and evaluate whether or not this is something that is a healthy dynamic for us to be in. Whoops. Yeah, these are the marriage is hard people. Exactly. Okay. Let's keep going. 15 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
As much as I want to talk to Taylor and I do want to clear the air, I'm seeing that like clearly this all hasn't been about me. This has been about Taylor, and right now she needs support and love. At the end of the day, the soul of MomTok is to be there for one another and to uplift, root each other on.
But not
it's
Jen,
just
though.
a beautiful thing, really, to watch. And I just hope that this continues.
Uplift each other, but not Jen.
Love you.
Second
Sorry.
chances, not for Jen, though.
What? I don't know, being harsh again.
It's okay. I love you. I'm sorry that you're going through all of this. I wanted to reach over and
You
give
too.
you
I think everyone, like you said, I think everyone's wrong.
But that, in this moment, it was you. So I'm here for you. I love you.
Sorry. Oh, you're fine. This is just my side. It's not you, I promise.
I'm like, I see how it is. Just kidding.
Friendsgiving started a little shaky. I was a little worried, but things are ending on a high note. I am shocked and relieved that there wasn't any drama tonight. This must be a Friendsgiving miracle.
Yeah, totally.
I am worried for this Saints and Sinners party.
Okay.
Are you ready for drama?
I don't think we need to watch the preview because we're just going to watch the episode.
Liked it, and they
However, whoops. We are going to take a quick break. It is actually exactly on the half hour right now, so we will be back in 10 minutes, which will be 12:40 my time. But go get some water, hydrate, grab a snack, do some stretching, take care of your bodies, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, see you soon. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back from break. How are we doing? Did we hydrate? Did we go to the bathroom? How are we feeling? Hopefully good. My camera somehow is fucked up again. There we go. That's better. What pickleback? Talking about pickleback shots in the Discord chat. That one brings me back. I haven't done a pickleback since like college. My God. I'm bringing pickles back. Yup. Oh, cutie little cats. Love. I think I literally quoted Shalice like 3 times while trying to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful about Mormonism to these women I just met. Hold on, let me see. Also, hi, Mr. Doctic. I had my first day at a new job last night and was talking about how I like Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, even though I usually dislike reality TV because I'm really interested in cults. Oops. Well, you know. Cute. Cute little babies. Little kittens. Her name's Pickle. Oh, adorable. We back. I watched a political video on the break. Nice. I just had a really difficult conversation with a client. Ooh. I'm a dog groomer, and sometimes we need to have hard convos about their dog's age. Oh, when it's no longer safe to groom them. Oh, that's hard. Ooh. That is really, really hard. Oh, I would cry and cry and cry. Bless you for having realistic conversations with them, though, because that's kind, I think, to be prioritizing the dog's safety, even though it's not a particularly fun thing to talk about. This is the burger that will convince me to go to Shake Shack. Ooh, hold on. Carolina barbecue burger. Okay, that sounds kind of good. Although I am not really as much of a barbecue person, and I also have not had beef in a hot minute. There was like a moment because I know logically that cows are just like big dogs, you know? They're so sweet. But there was like a moment where I was like, I can't justify it anymore. That's not a judgment or a shame, by the way. To any of you who do eat beef, that's none of my business how y'all nourish your bodies. But I know that I just am emotional afterwards. And I was like, I think I could just cut out this thing and then not feel emotional and sad. So I did, and I really haven't missed it, actually. So kind of like my husband lost 20 pounds last year and I didn't notice. What? Hold on, I missed a chapter. Aaron is also texting me. Hi, Pumpkin. Love you. I know, sorry. I think you missed a break by just like a hair, but that's okay. Oh, look at all these cute cats in the Discord chat. Is that your cat's also named Pickle? Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, Brianna Banana, of course. Thank you for doing a service to pet owners. I think that's important. I know so many cats are named Pickle. Damn, I'm like, I want a cat named Pickle now. It's a good name. That's a good cat name. Okay, my lower back is hurting, so we're going to get this show on the road. Oh, hold on. Momo and Toki. That's so cute. Okay, we're going to keep going. We're at 0 minutes and 1 second. There's like dramatic music, I think, at the start of this episode. So it says 2 days after Friendsgiving. Here, I'll show YouTube also. Look at this. And then the subtitles say dramatic sting. So I think it's going to be like the bah thing. So let's all get on board for the drama, which will be nice after the Nothing Burger episode that was Mormon Bake-off. So we're at 0 minutes and 1 second. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
And the CMA award for Vocal Duo of the Year goes to...
Oh my God, that's so loud. Hi, Ariana. Okay, with the music. Listen, whatever. We went to the CMA Awards, apparently.
Hi guys, I'm here with the CMAs. I got invited to present an award.
Okay, that's cool. Good for Taylor.
And onto the red carpet, the girl, I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm so nervous. She's like, we are so excited you're here. I was just in shock. I'm like, how? Why? Of all people, like Luke Bryan's like right next to me, and it was just insane. It was the coolest experience.
I mean, good for her. Oh God, it's this episode. Okay.
Music Wives.
I love it. What could possibly go wrong?
Sure, dramatic music.
Not a single one of my friends from MomTok said a single thing about it or commented. To hear nothing, like, what the fuck? I just had never seen such silence on a post. After Friendsgiving, I thought we were good, but I have noticed claws are always out recently. I do not think that MomTok is living up to the supportive outlet that I thought we all had, so.
Is that a surprise to anyone?
I have every right to speak my feelings. I'm going to defend myself against all of them if I have to.
We have some new MomTok.
I mean, listen, this is... we're going to talk about it in a minute.
No one was supporting me. And then they're all responding being like, are you crazy? Like, we definitely did. They're posting screenshots. They're posting like I mean, it's like this whole thing.
The MomTok feud has now officially reached a new level of insanity because Demi has now gone off the rails.
Demi said, Macy, please, let's not feed the extremely large ego. You don't need her, baby. Contrary to what she tries to make us all believe.
The women are fighting each other in the comments of a post that was
Hi,
posted
Liquid
by
Soap.
the
Thank
official
you.
Secret Lives of Mormon Wives social media page.
MomTok.
Oh my God, Mormon
Will it
Wives.
survive?
Okay, so I understand feeling hurt, I guess. And this seems, I don't know, out of proportion with the actual situation. Hold on, I'm going to wait until this music is done and then we'll pause. I have thoughts about this. Okay, so here's the thing. Again, I understand Taylor having hurt feelings. I don't think we need to justify or have a good enough reason to feel how we feel. And that doesn't mean that our hurt feelings are based in like a reality that includes blame and shame for the people that we feel hurt us, right? Sometimes people's objective behavior activates a trauma or a wound or a thing for us, like a sore spot, but that doesn't necessarily mean that their behavior was wrong. And in those situations, it's helpful to have a dialogue about like, I feel this way because of this objective thing. And then to have some back and forth about like, okay, well, this objective thing was not about blah, 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 whatever, right? This also feels very fabricated for the show, I won't lie. This feels like we're just sort of making stuff up to have something to film. I know it's their business model, but also, oh my God, it's such middle school drama. Yeah, this is sort of a continuation of the very childlike behavior that was in the last episode. Pause screen. Yeah, sorry. Okay, 3 minutes even. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's muted. My bad.
Yeah, it does smell like Christmas.
I was like,
Cute. Welcome.
Smells so good in here.
Not the
Do you guys
poppy
want some
hoodie.
hot cocoa? Yes. Taylor posting on her story about how none of us supported her on her CMA's post is crazy. Like, did we not all just have like a kumbaya moment at Friendsgiving? It seems to be a running pattern that wherever Taylor is, chaos follows. Guys, what the hell? What the hell?
What's going on? When I first saw her story, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like a satire, like funny thing. Because I'm like, why wouldn't you like message us in the group chat being like, hey, like, did you not see the post? Or like, I don't know, it just felt weird.
This whole situation is very confusing, I feel like, for all of us, because we were just rallying around Taylor at Friendsgiving, so I genuinely thought it was a joke. But at the same time, I was like, after seeing more stories, I don't think this is a joke. There was a lot of backlash online of people being like, you're a fake friend to Taylor. You don't even support her, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I know for a fact I texted her the day of CMAs being like, hey, I'm so proud of you, love you, you're gonna kill it. So her being upset about us not commenting on her post is definitely throwing us all through a loop.
I saw her post. I was literally at a date with Jacob, so I liked it, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll comment later, but I forgot.
Yeah.
Like, it had been 23 hours.
I hadn't even seen the post, and to be honest, I'm like, she doesn't message us back for 5 days, so maybe give it 5 days and not 24 hours.
Yeah, it's true. That's what I said to her. I genuinely did not see the post. I was out with my family Friday night.
I don't think she's coming to my last few posts. It's not like I keep tallies of like who's commenting and who's not. I feel like that's weird.
I feel like she makes these posts without thinking a lot of the time. Like even with the swinger stuff, she did post things and she's like, oh, I didn't think about it before I posted it.
Taylor hides behind her page being mostly satire, and I think it's bullshit. You can't say whatever the hell you want, post whatever you want, and then make a joke that hurts somebody and then not expect people to react and then not expect consequences. It's not okay. At this point, I truly view Taylor as a liability to MomTok, and I just think she's a loose cannon. From going on a live stream and throwing everyone under the bus for the swinging scandal to going on about the CMAs and trying to make everyone look bad. Although I feel like Taylor is kind of viewed as the leader, to me, I don't think she is qualified in any way, and honestly hasn't been throughout the entirety of MomTok. She wanted everyone to feel the—
What are the qualifications for being a leader of a group of women who make money off of social media? I don't understand. Because this is the other thing that is confusing to me, is that content creation, influencing, that's all very much a real profession, right? And the insinuation that Taylor's not qualified to be their leader makes it sound as though they're all part of some big group, when the reality is that all of their financial situations are separate, right? It's not like there's a MomTok bank account where everybody's paycheck gets doled out via payroll and they're all W-2 employees, you know? Like, they're all responsible for their own social media presences, so this doesn't matter at all. The other thing about this that is so confusing is that Taylor pitching a fit about the CMAs actually just fuels the fire, right? That's why I said I feel like this is sort of fabricated for the show, because stuff like this gives you something to film, gives you something to talk about, gives you something to post about, and drives engagement, views, likes, and comments on your content. So I don't understand. I think it's one thing to say Taylor is being unwarranted, right, in having hurt feelings about something that ultimately is not that deep. I think that's totally valid. But to say, therefore, she's getting kicked out of the friend group is, again, adolescent, mean girl behavior that has no basis in reality. This is the thing that confuses me about this group. I don't get it. MomTok HR is the worst. Okay, 5 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The hurt that she felt. So now all her minions go out and they go and they comment on all of our shit and they're like, you're a terrible friend. This is why she hasn't been coming around. You're all bullies. You don't invite her. And what are we gonna do? Too much water?
Ew, it tastes like dirt. It's too healthy. You're expecting a yummy hot chocolate. That's not what it is.
To me, is so mad.
And it tastes like tree bark. But yeah, like, it's so dumb. That's the thing, is I feel like it doesn't affect me because I'm like, I know it's not true. We're getting thousands of comments and DMs telling us that we're mean girls and we're bad friends, and that was frustrating considering how much energy I have put into Taylor and our friendship. I message her multiple times a week. I try to send her cookies and dinners and Starbucks and coffee, and then for her to go on publicly and blast it to her 4 million followers, it feels unwarranted and very unfair.
Yeah,
she hyper-fixates on one problem. She does it with like her relationship with Dakota, right? But like in this situation, she's hyper-fixated on like the social media aspect of it all. Like, she's not really listening to the other parts and like points that you're making, and it's like social media. It's like she can't get that out of her brain.
Like, no matter how many times that's said to her, she doesn't really see it. That whatever you want to call it, narcissism, a disconnect in the brain, not fully matured, there is something.
You all know that this is a button for me, right? You guys know that I hate this, but what is it with this group of women that we're obsessed with labeling people? as narcissists, as psychopaths, as clinically unwell if they hurt our feelings. Listen, this is the thing. Taylor is going through some shit, right? And it's entirely possible that she overreacted in this situation because of a perceived rejection that caused her to feel insecure and unsupported. And so she lashed out at her friends, right? That sucks. Have the private conversation about, like, you lashed out at me and now your 4 million followers are in my DMs saying really scary things, which sucks. That hurts my feelings. As a friend, I'm asking you be more considerate of the way that your discourse online affects our real lives. I think that's a very valid conversation to have. But to say then, therefore, you are a narcissist who is mentally ill and beyond redemption, and now we're kicking you out of the friend group, is cuckoo bananas behavior. We're so far outside of, like, actual reasonable action that I just cannot. But then there's no money. Yeah, exactly. Ay, ay, ay. Demi likes to try to kick people out of the group. Yeah. You make too much money, so we're kicking you out. And Whitney, you're being a jerk, so we're kicking you out. Taylor, you're being a jerk, so we're kicking you out. Okay. Was Demi the one who said last time that she could see herself being the leader of MomTok? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, Jen, you supposedly lied about Ben Affleck, so we're kicking you out. That's 4 people out of MomTok that to me has tried to give the axe thus far. Oh, yeah. She's the fan favorite. I think Demi might have some ulterior motives here. Call me crazy. Okay, 6:47, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Thing going on, and I'm so sick of the narrative of everyone else is doing this when Taylor's ruining her own goddamn life. Every single problem that's been brought into her life has been because of her. And somehow we're all being villainized now, and she's willing to throw us all under the bus. We're supposed to now bow down to the leader who brought us this opportunity when we're getting treated like shit online in public.
Well, I want to hear what she's thinking. This drama couldn't have come at a worse time because me and Jesse are hosting a party with baby mama and JT Styles next week. In the past, in MomTok, it was Sinners vs. Saints. So that is the theme for the event. We are inviting MomTok supporters. And so I feel like it's really important for all of us girls to kind of show a united front and be friendly and cordial to each other. So I want to sit down with Taylor and kind of talk some sense into her.
Anyways, I'm going to dump this out. It was great.
Okay, well, thanks for coming over,
I keep getting whiffs of it. I'm like,
Okay. This is conspiracy theory hour, but I feel like that was supposed to be a product placement sponsored post, and then they didn't like it, so the contract got canceled because
hi, how's
that
it
was
going?
an odd
Good, how are you? Good.
segment.
Bob the Builder's here.
Yay. I've
Great.
been needing help, so.
Hi, my little
Taylor's
notebook.
terrible parents are back.
Dakota's coming to grab him, so I'm just waiting on him. I'm gonna pack him up. Okay, let's go.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are
His
you?
mustache.
What's up, porn stash?
You like it?
He will not go down, and he's been fussy, so.
It's because he was excited to see us.
Bye, buddy.
Yeah, totally.
With all the drama going on with MomTok, it's been really hard to give Dakota an answer right now on his ultimatum. I just feel
Can Mormons have
conflicted
energy
between
drinks?
walking and staying in this relationship where I know we're both toxic together. He's saying, like, if you can't give me 100% commitment, then I have to start moving on with my life because we've been at this for 2 years. So this decision has been weighing on me. I'm just trying to like think about
Mostly yes.
and what is best for all of us. But I don't know how single moms out there do it. I'm just grateful for my family. They have been a saving grace.
I need to hear about all your so-called friends.
Yeah.
Come tell me.
It's been a shit show. Not a single one of my friends said anything on my CMA post, which I thought, in my head, that's a big night for me. And I feel like it's just not normal for like not a single one to say anything. I feel like this is like a cool accomplishment. Like I've never done something like this. And
Oh,
to
so
hear
it was a
nothing
paranoia
from
thing.
My friends, this is our jobs. This is what we do. This is what we love. It's our passion. Yes, they did
Got
support
it.
me in other ways, like texting me, hey, good luck at the CMAs. How's the CMAs? Like privately, some of them. But when it came to like publicly, not a single one said anything. If my dad didn't see it, or someone that isn't on social media all the time, that makes sense to me. But in MomTok, that's like what we're about, is supporting each other privately and publicly.
I didn't like handle it how I probably should have, but in the moment I was just frustrated. I was like, I'll be petty too, and so I posted it. Demi was like, I guess we're supposed to bow down to Taylor, like she's the queen, like we missed one thing, like they were all freaking out about it and coming at me. So I just felt very attacked. It was like a game of like basically me against all of them, I feel like.
Oh, she's the one that I just seen the most.
Oh yeah, Demi made herself look like a fool because she just like was bullying me.
She wants to be Queen Bee.
Demi went as far as calling me a narcissist, a manipulator, a gaslighter. I only tell half-truths to people.
Hold on, pause. Okay, this says Taylor will tell half-truths and then use her platform that she's built on manipulating her viewers to turn on people who aren't as nasty and loud. Sorry, minor detail. That is very important. Continue. Demi. Woo. Technically, caffeine is not forbidden. Hot drinks are. Which is so confusing. So at the time, that meant tea and coffee. Modern Mormons still drink caffeinated sodas, etc. And sometimes it's okay. But so, like, hot cocoa is fine then? Or is that also not allowed? So it's just hot things. So, like, the hot drink thing has changed over time. Hot cocoa is fine. That is what confuses me. The moving goalpost. This is so important that we're gonna like die on this hill, except that it changes all the time. It's so frustrating. No, I think it's, you know what? I don't know. I was gonna say I think it's if it's hot and caffeinated, but it seems like that's not the case. Blame Mitt Romney. I think there's a lot of people to blame here, to be fair. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 10 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Things to make them look like they're one thing, but they're another. I'm calculated. Anything you can think of, she pretty much said on the internet. Anyone that bullied me, she like supported it, and then she kind of like fed into it a lot.
This was from IG. Someone had commented, Taylor was a bad friend. She was only super nice because she was pregnant. Demi comments, ding, ding, ding. You can tell by some of the comments that Demi has written that she has never cared about her friendship with Taylor. Oh, sweetie, honey girl. The other way around. She has never been a friend to me.
Hold on, pause. They cut so much of this out and it's bothering me. We're just gonna rewind so I can read them.
This was from IG.
Okay, so someone said, this is not to me, some random person said Taylor was a bad friend. She was only super nice because she was pregnant. Her true nature is to create chaos, and that's why she is with Dakota. She loves it. And then Demi commented underneath that. She replied and said, ding, ding, ding. Someone else said, I like Demi, but now she's giving mean girl, and I'm over it. They have never been friends. They are friends because of the show. Oh, sorry. I thought I took the overlay off. They are friends because of the show. You can tell by some of the comments that Demi has written that she never cared about her friendship with Taylor. Hold on, we're gonna press play and then
that she has never cared about her friendship with Taylor. Oh,
okay. And then Demi replied and said, oh, sweetie, honey girl, the other way around. I'm so pissed because I was not only a friend to her, but she has never been a friend to me or anyone in the cast. All of her... Ugh. Hold on. How do I turn the subtitles off? Just...
Sweetie, honey girl, the other way around. She has...
Oh. All of her something are transactional. The wheel at the bottom right. Yeah, it's fine. Don't ban soup. Who's banning soup? Is someone banning soup? Is soup? Well, yeah, I guess soup is kind of a hot drink. Hi, Litterbox Hero. I'm late but excited to hang. Yay! Glad you're here. Thanks for coming. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 10 minutes and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Never been a friend to me or anyone in the cast. All of her relationships are transactional.
I don't know why it got to that. It's like, are you waiting for a weak moment of mine for my downfall? And I really think that's what it was. She saw a weak moment. Everyone's mad at Taylor. We're taking her down.
Do you think that you deserve to go and have such an amazing event, though, at the CMAs?
What does that have to do with anything?
When we were in first class and we were eating, I was wanting to cry. Because I was like, why am I sitting here?
Why is it becoming reality?
No, it's why?
I'm so confused why mom asked this question in this way, because it did kind of convey oh, so what, you think you deserve that? And at this point, I think we're just kind of tone policing mom because I really dislike her. But to be fair, it's an odd way to phrase that. Because even if we had said, well, don't you think that you deserve to, blah, 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 completely changes the feeling of that. But instead we said it that way, and it really just comes across like Taylor's parents being her biggest haters. Okay, 11:34, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Why do I deserve to be here eating this food on first class? That's in my head.
But why not? Why not you?
Because you guys have brainwashed her.
Scandal.
Get over that. Because you know what? The entire family, we don't care about it.
The only person that hasn't forgiven you is yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why you guys were yelling at her at the barbecue about her deserving Dakota cheating on her because she's such a hussy who had premarital sex. But also, yes, this get over it. I wish I had thought of that. Thank you, Dad. That helps so much. This is the epitome of emotionally unintelligent parents, and a great moment to remind people that sometimes our parents are our first bullies and create these self-esteem wounds that sow the seeds for us to feel normal in relationships where abuse and manipulation are present. They don't care about the swinging, they care about the baby out of wedlock for totally normal and rational reasons. Yeah. No, exactly. Which is totally not fucking Taylor up at all. Totally not contributing to further self-esteem issues. Yeah, in Taylor's case, she's also the reason that her mother could afford to have her youthful face restored. Okay. 11 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I never want you to feel that you are trash or you're a daughter of God.
But you did make her feel like trash.
All these other reality stars, movie stars. On the red carpet, I got tears in my eyes because it's you've made it,
My phone was blowing up oh my gosh, your daughter. And I'm it's freaking cool. You should have seen us. We were having this freaking
Super Bowl party.
Can
we also just take a moment to talk about the fact that they are providing her with validation and encouragement now that she's made it? This feels very much like the emotionally immature parent thing of, if my daughter is disappointing to me, right? Or a child or son or whoever, right? If my child has disappointed me, then they've wounded my ego, right? Because that makes it look like I'm a bad parent, and so therefore I'm mad at you, not because you have done something wrong or dangerous or risky or something that is hurtful to you, but because you being a fuck up wounds my street cred with other parents. But now that Taylor is famous and she's making money and she's getting all of this acclaim, now we are willing to write off any of your past bad behavior because we get to say we're the parents of a famous person, right? This is not about we're so proud of you, you're so accomplished, we think that what you're doing is really great. They don't actually give a fuck about anything that she's doing or this supposed vision of MomTok. It seems purely about the fact that they get to say, look at us, look at us, look at us. Our daughter's famous, beep, 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 we're better than you, right? Which sucks. This is literally conditional love and also furthering the issue here, which is that Taylor is only good if it benefits her parents, not that she's just inherently good. So this well, you're a daughter of God, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you didn't care about that when Taylor had a child out of wedlock. We weren't saying you're inherently good and you're worthy of all the good things when you were disappointed in the fact that she made you look bad to the church. This sucks. This is such shitty parenting. Mormonism is wild that way. It seems like it. Her successes are theirs. Yeah, in their minds. Yeah, of course. Also, okay, hold on. Wouldn't it be wild if in 100 years the only surviving Mormon church was the one that was LGBTQIA plus affirming? Seems like one of the biggest issues driving young people to leave the church. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of issues, to be fair, but I feel it's important to note that her mom was at the CMAs with her. Of course. Of course she was. Because if there is an opportunity to devalue her daughter and take the spotlight for herself, Leanne is all over it. Yuck. All right, 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ended up pulling yourself out of like that darkness. And I think that's exciting. That's something that you should like be proud of.
I felt undeserving of that moment, actually. I'm like, I don't actually deserve to be here and treated like this. Like, it actually really makes me feel guilt. Like, I don't feel good about myself. I already feel like trash because it's swinging scandal. It's what I'm known for. But the other girls not commenting on my post, it made me question if I deserved it even more.
Yeah, so we're lashing
like,
out.
That's what you think of me, then that like confirms like what I think of me, you know?
There's nothing in this world that would ever change the way that I feel about you.
With MomTok, I look back to the times of where it started and hope for that again. But right now, I do feel like I don't know who actually is my friend. And that's what I need to figure out.
You deserve all the happiness in this world. And you need to feel that, you know? You need to feel that love.
Her parents are actually the worst. Now that Leanne got to go to the fucking CMAs, all of a sudden we're so proud of our child. Like, get out of here. Oh, okay.
Curious to hear her perspective. I'll move to the back so that she can sit in the front so we can interrogate her.
Oh no, not the interrogation.
Taylor can be erratic sometimes, and a lot of people in our group can actually, so it's not just her. But I feel like me and Michaela are her closest friends in MomTok and understand her more. Even though I don't think Taylor had bad intentions towards us, like this is a situation that I feel like I can't be on her side with.
Interrogations
I don't feel like
so
I'm like
annoying.
all the way on Demi's side because it's a bit strong. I feel like I'm still kind of in the middle, but I'm like, Taylor, you're wrong in this situation.
Hello.
Look who it is.
I got a little bit of a
Making
mess.
an appearance.
Not the kid toy.
Oh, I actually like that.
She's like, it's my anxiety toy when I get anxious. Anyways.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
Well, I need to get a quesadilla. I'm so hungry. I could die.
Can I do a 12-ounce hot chocolate with hazelnut?
Make it that 2.
2 of those.
You want one?
Well, have a good rest.
Yes, thank you. You too. See ya.
So this is good as hell. This is so good.
Really?
You want to try?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that good?
It's like a chocolate shake.
No, it's like a milkshake.
So how is everybody feeling? I feel fine.
I bet you do.
So I'm sorry that I feel fine. I would do it again.
Curious why though?
Because that's how I felt. Everyone saw my story that day, and no one said a thing. That to me is telling. The silence was loud. Any one of you would think the exact same thing. I don't care what you guys say. There's no way that 8 out of 8 girls were not on their phones for 24 hours and didn't see it. I think it's safe to say that.
It's such an isolated event of just like one post that people didn't comment on that one time, and then to publicly go out and be like, hey, basically, no matter how you worded it, made us look like bad friends.
Yeah.
And then we're getting comments saying, oh, well, you guys are mean girls because you don't support your friends. And we're saying, well, that's not true because we're texting her, we're DMing her, we're going out of our way
so
to
people
see how
don't
she's
know,
doing.
like the whole story that like a good amount of people reached out to you.
But then I explained, I literally was just like, I think a lot of these girls are supportive. I was just taken back by the fact that not a single one said a word, and I thought it was weird. That's it.
I know, but I think the aspect that I'm confused about is does it matter if it's online or does it matter if it's in our real life? Because I'm like, we've had those conversations.
I think both it matters.
For me, private support is way more important than social media support when it comes to my friendships and the genuine friendships that I care about. I'd much rather have a close circle of the people that actually know me behind the scenes and have that support. But I feel like Taylor's the complete opposite, and I'd rather be going online and getting it from strangers on the internet.
Whatever's going on online doesn't matter, because it's also like you have to separate the two. This is still your real life and your real friendships that are being hurt as well.
Yeah.
Were you annoyed?
Well,
or
it
hurt?
annoyed me. It definitely hurt some people. And
But
it's also
you guys. Did it hurt you guys?
No, but it's also telling to me like, oh damn, like how quick it was to throw us all under the bus with no context, no warning.
Oh, okay, so next time just send you a warning of what I'm gonna post.
Well, not necessarily. How are you listening to anything
Yeah, I honestly don't think you guys thought it was that deep, just like me.
Even if I was like, yeah, it was petty, it was funny, if I saw that it was hurting people, I would still be like, you know what, I am sorry that I did that. Like, I can still feel empathy for people that I've hurt.
My CMA post, I felt my feelings were valid. That's how I felt. I was petty and I posted it. That was my bad. End of story.
Okay, but Taylor openly just said, but I would do it again though, which is not genuine regret. And I feel like Taylor is missing the point. I think Michaela's making really good points here, that regardless of whether it actually hurt Macy and Michaela, it is still a shitty thing to do, and an apology is warranted. And Taylor is essentially saying, no, it's not, and I would do it again. And so, like, there's nothing to discuss here, which is not helpful. I do feel like this does sort of, I don't know, validate the, like, this is for the show thing, because it seems like ultimately most people did not really take this very seriously, except for Demi and, I don't know, some of the other girls apparently. But when your friends ask you for an apology and it's clear that there is upset in some form or fashion, the good friend thing to do is to apologize. If we want to repair and to have a friendship where everybody feels seen and valued and heard and respected, that is the thing to do. Your feelings can be valid. I think Taylor's feelings were valid, but the action does still have consequences. And so just because we are allowed to feel however we feel doesn't give us carte blanche to behave however. And that's kind of like the issue here, you know? You can't one-sidedly decide, oh, this hurt is resolved. Yes, exactly. That's not how it works. I worked at a cafe that used Starbucks syrups, and I want toffee nut in every drink I get. Are you guys talking about Dutch Bros? The hazelnut hot chocolate is weird to me because I think of it being in coffee. I don't think so, because it's essentially like Nutella, right? It's Nutella hot chocolate, which sounds delicious. It is actually. I've tried it. It's really good. Ooh, there's Dutch Bros here now. Christine, lucky. I hate how they get so caught up on the details instead of Taylor felt like her friends weren't supporting her, which is valid, but they should have talked to them instead of the internet. Yes, exactly. Which I feel like we could have distilled this down to like a very simple and basic conversation, which is that Taylor's feelings are valid. The way that she went about it was really hurtful though. And so therefore you owe your friends an apology. That's it. Listen, if there's a Dutch Bros by you, Christine, I'm really hoping that there's one by me. That's all I'm saying. I would love it in a hot chocolate too, though, like a chocolate covered nut. Yes, exactly. Yeah. What is Dutch Bros? It's a coffee chain. It's like a drive-through coffee chain that, if Starbucks is what like millennials think of as like sort of, I think this ship has sort of sailed, but like back in the day, Starbucks was sort of the like sophisticated, you know, like actual coffee place. Dutch Bros is like milkshake coffee, right? It's the place that you go when you want, it's dessert coffee. It's the place that you go when you want something that is more sugar, more whipped cream, more like flavor than it is coffee based. Because we're not serving good quality coffee there. It's mostly like a milkshake with some coffee in it. It's really good though. I really like it. Peanut butter is a main food group. Okay, yes. Peanut butter is so good. And it's like a decent source of protein. Yeah, it's like the Dairy Queen of coffee. 100%. Demetria's doing a lot. I agree. I think this is a situation where like everybody sucks here. And the way that we're going about it is just like all shitty. Okay, 1714, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But listening to what Michaela is saying and hearing that they were bullied online, I am sorry that that is happening.
But you didn't
I
say
know I'm going
that.
to see everyone at the Saints and Sinners party, and before that, me and Layla are going to New York for a brand trip, so maybe I should apologize for being petty about the post.
Just hone on to your empath side, you know? And we're in the wrong of posting it and grouping everybody in, you know?
I know, I agree that you feel that way.
Okay.
Okay.
You know.
Sorry
That
if I didn't
sucks.
say what you guys wanted to hear.
I want you to actually feel it.
Okay.
And coming from
Yeah,
a place of I do feel bad.
Yeah.
Maybe I just need to go home and think. Love you
Pumpkin.
guys.
Love you
I know
guys.
you don't love me, but
Hold on, pause. Thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Let's see. Lampy Ride. Anna, it's going too fast. Equivalent zucchini. Eleanor, Tadilia, Lucia, always wondering, Shan, Nick, and I think that's it. Oh, and Allie, you got one. Welcome to the Big Nugs, or welcome back for some of you. Thanks for the gifted memberships, Punk. I appreciate you. Take a shot every time they use pseudo-therapy language. That's gonna be every 5 seconds. All right, 17 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
it's fine.
No one said that.
No, thank you. Don't need it. Okay. San Diego, California.
Oh, goodness. Thank you so much. Whew, we're here. I feel like things are a little contentious still in MomTok, but today I'm forgetting all of that because Jacob and I are in San Diego to do a frozen embryo transfer.
Thanks for
I've been on hormones
subscribing.
for a long time, going through IVF under the radar.
Pause. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't, because sometimes YouTube unsubscribes people, by the way. So go check. Go do that now, because we're trying to get to 200K. Y'all want me to give you like fun, like good stickers, and I'm really doing my best, but Bonfire won't let me sell them until I get to 200K. So go do that. I just realized I wasn't subscribed. Big talk. Therapist drinking game stream. Oh my god. No, absolutely not. Bonfire being classist. I mean, low-key a little bit. Okay, 18 minutes, 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
None of the girls know. Hi, how are you?
Good to see you again.
I want to avoid those questions where it's like, oh, did you transfer? Are you pregnant? It's like so many questions that
That's
get
very
overwhelming
valid.
when you're going through IVF. We're like 30 minutes behind.
Okay, left side.
Okay. Give me a 3, 2, 1, please.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, that's not too bad. It is a very personal journey,
Okay,
so we decided
needles.
to keep
Sorry,
it private.
everyone.
Oh, I see.
With your embryo.
Oh, there it is.
Injecting.
Yeah.
So the dot is the air bubble that identifies where the embryo is placed. The embryo is right in there.
Oh my god, this is so
Oh,
invasive.
crazy.
To you both.
Thank you so much. I have never heard of the church having a stance on IVF, and if anything, I think they're happy because the more babies, the better. Mormons have a lot
Sure.
of kids, so I think it's something that they would never discourage.
Ayanda. Pause. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks for joining. We talked about this at the top, but thank you everybody who's joining the memberships. If you join Snosh Blossoms and above, by the way, you get access to the Discord. But anybody who's joining any of the memberships, who's leaving super chats, y'all are helping me afford our fuck ass move across the ding dang country. So thank you. I appreciate you guys, like generally, but especially right now. Best poop of your life. What happened? Who has the best poop? Every time they weaponize therapy talk, eat a kale, leave. Best poop of your life. That's fair. Okay. Dare we say it's a personal issue? Yeah, good luck to them. And also side eye from me about the like, does the church have a stance on it? The church seems to have stances about women's autonomy. So, okay, 19 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A new life.
That's sweet.
Aww.
Just having Carlos like brought so much joy. And then now thinking about like another one. Another baby, it's a lot.
Oh, I'm so excited, baby.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you.
Thanks for being the best, most supportive.
Of course.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like my life is going really good right now. However, I am worried for this Saints and Sinners party. It's coming up, and it's gonna be the first time we're all gonna be together since the CMA drama. When they're mad, both Demi and Taylor can fight really dirty. And I just feel like in my soul that it's gonna be brutal. But I'm really trying to focus on staying stress-free because this IVF transfer is what matters the most to us right now.
I'm excited.
Yes.
I really do not need that noise. Okay. 8 days later, New York, New York. We have Layla and I think Taylor are both here. Maybe step
Saints and
away
Sinners
from
party,
drama.
but today me and Taylor are in New York City to work on a really fun brand deal. Hi, how are you? Good, how are you? And we're going to shoot a commercial for them and shoot some billboard pictures for them that'll be in Times Square.
Okay, with the music. Thank you.
So happy that opportunities like this come from being on MomTok.
Okay, great. They're just doing photo shoot stuff.
It's a
bloodbath. Makeup
bloodbath, for
done.
sure.
I'm scared for you, to be honest.
After hearing what Macy and Michaela said, then I started to feel bad. So I decided to make an apology text.
Yeah. Okay. This says, I wanted to come here and apologize for my petty post. I wasn't going to apologize because I truly felt off by it. However, how I handled it was not okay. I didn't think about it. I'm assuming she says big picture. Let's keep going.
Immediately after I sent my apology,
okay, we just don't get to see
Demi
the
sends
rest
a
of it.
chapter book of how she does not accept my apology and goes on to say why.
Oh, pause. Let's see. Something handle the situation. Come to me like everyone else did instead of everyone else. Anyways, that's all. Demi said, I appreciate the attempt, but I do not accept this as a true apology. I would appreciate this apology so much more if you apologized and then shut something. I'm assuming we don't get to see the rest of that text either. Oh, hold on. I'm nosy.
Sends a chapter book.
I want to snoop.
She does not accept my apology and goes on to say why.
Whoop. Okay. Also, bringing your issue with Miranda and Whitney in here like that is yet again so inappropriate. You really need to learn how to appropriately handle conflict, which I don't disagree with necessarily. Okay, we're at 21:49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The group message ended up in a war zone, honestly, because Demi, she's still going off. And I'm like, okay, the girl needs to let it go. Like, what do you want me to do?
Whoop, whoop. Hold on.
It just ended up
Sorry,
in a war
like I
zone,
said, I'm
honestly, because Demi, she's still going off. And I'm like, okay, the girl needs to let it go. Like, what do you want me to do?
Okay, let's read. Taylor says, noted. Well, at least I sent an apology more than you ever did for me. And I've had your back this entire time because why? Okay, so Taylor just further fanning the flame. I know the lion roars. Demi said, you're proving right now that you're not genuinely sorry. This is all I needed to see. Taylor said, I'm sorry to those who want to accept it. I didn't even need to say anything. I chose to because I listened to some advice and I sat with it. Don't accept it. I think you're a bitch now. How you just responded. Definitely have been waiting for my downfall, and here you go, Demi. Demi said, what you think of me has nothing to do with me. Take a look in the mirror. How you handled me not accepting your apology Accepting your form of an apology says a lot more about you than it ever will about me. Remember who was in the wrong here. You should be kissing our feet. Oh my God. Kissing our feet and seeking to genuinely make it right the way that we feel is fit, not yours. Which is true, to be fair. Not the kissing our feet thing. But when we are making genuine amends and we really feel reticent about our behavior, we need to be making amends in the way that the person who has been hurt feels is appropriate, right? We want to be apologizing for them, not for ourselves. Taylor saying, I didn't even need to apologize, but I still am, is such a bad apology. Like, so bad. Such a terrible apology, and doesn't really seem genuine. And Demi's response with this is so out of left field. The like, I need you to kiss my feet and all of that is more about punishing somebody than it is about actually seeking resolution here, right? Neither of these people are engaging in this conflict in a way that seems guided by like a genuine desire for resolution. This is more about egos and wanting to be right than anything else. Such great skills. I'm so confused how this group has any conflicts with these two. Ay, ay, ay. I hope I never have the balls to say you should be kissing our feet in a group chat. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I'm not surprised that we're continuing to have issues. Oh my God, I almost forgot to put the overlay back on. Okay, 22 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think she wants me to kiss her feet.
Lion
Not
horse.
happy. So let's move on.
You
I'm
posted
just
the
kidding.
thing, but it was one single story and it blew up into something that, in my opinion, I don't think it needed to go to.
Thank you.
I just feel like...
Zoom in on that.
I don't know. I think there's parts of it that Demi is valid in, but the level that she's taking it to online, I think that's where I draw the line. Initially, I was freaking mad at Taylor, but she apologized in the group chat, and I feel like she does feel bad. So I'm gonna let it go and kind of move past it. Like, I would normally be more loyal to Demi. I do have a closer relationship with Demi than Taylor, but in this situation, I do feel like Demi took it too far. I feel like she was approaching the level of bullying, so kind of fucked up on Demi's part. Speaking of Demi, before we came here, she texted me and she asked me how much I was making on this brand deal.
Okay, this is the screenshot episode. How much are you getting paid for the photo shoot? Layla said, haha, why? What's up? Jimmy said, just curious. You said it was a lot of money, so I was just wondering. This is... Yeah. Okay, 23:03. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I didn't text her back because, like, I just feel like
you don't have to
we
say
all
over
kind of
text
learned our
if you're
lesson with
worried.
Demi that when it comes to money, you don't bring it up because she doesn't handle money really well.
Oh.
I definitely do think that Demi is a little power hungry.
Bye.
I
Thanks
think
for
after
coming. I
seeing
hope work
how
goes
well
well.
this last experience went for her and how much love she got online and how she was definitely a fan favorite, I think it kind of went to her head.
You think you deserve the biggest brand deal. I'm curious to why you think you deserve
It's
that.
not a shock that I was a fan favorite. Like, I feel like I'm an asset. I should fight for more.
She kind of wants to be the forefront and center of things. So I definitely think she took it to heart when Taylor was asked to do the CMAs and she wasn't. But I just think that we need to celebrate each other's wins in this group. There's gonna be opportunities that some of us get, that some of us don't get. And if we harp and we focus on every single thing that we're not getting, this is just gonna be so toxic and just not a healthy environment to be in. So I really think she needs to get over herself with that.
Demi says an atomic bomb is coming for me.
I cannot. She's like an atomic bomb.
What? Yeah, it was like
Taylor's so scared. She's shaking in her boots right now.
Yeah, sweaty palms.
Sweaty palms. I feel like, honestly, not validating what you did, but like, I mean, it's very on brand for you.
Thank you. Okay, well, I'll see if you keep that same energy tonight when I'm being attacked.
What do you mean?
When I'm being attacked.
Oh,
I wanna
I'm gonna
hear-
stand up for you.
I want to hear you say that.
I will.
Taylor, this is
dreading to come back to the Saints and Sinners party because I just know I'm gonna be in the hot seat. But I do want to go support Macy and Jesse in this. Demi, in the group message, said, "You're bringing a BB."
Okay. Jesse said, wow, shots fired. Hold on. Let's really quick. Again, because I'm nosy, I'm just wasting everybody's time, and I'm fine with it.
I just know I'm going to be in the hot seat. But I do want to go support Macy and Jesse in this. Demi, in the group message.
Okay. Jesse said, I'm dressing as a full double, haha, but just a vibe or color, like red and black or white is fine too. Taylor said, oh, so we're dressing like what we are. I'll have to find something white and a halo then. And Jesse said, wow, shots fired. Demi said, it's crazy coming to a war with a BB gun when we have an atomic bomb in hand, but go off, I guess. Miranda said, hey, now play nice, everyone. Let's not taint the group chat forever. Jesse said, Taylor always starts it, just saying. Woo. This is, again, a very childish way to handle a conflict. But especially the, like, trying to recruit friends to our side and decide who is right or wrong. Because, again, if we are looking for resolution, then let's hash this out in private rather than taking vague pot shots at each other in the group chat. That's not helpful. That's not going to help anyone. Trying to recruit people to stand up for us or whatever, that's not helpful. That is not going to move us further toward making this go away, making everybody feel better. Jesse is definitely a shit stirrer. I can't wait to hear what Jesse thinks of this whole thing. Okay, 24:47, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Said, you're bringing a BB gun to an atomic bomb that's coming for you. Basically trying to scare me to not go, or like I should be afraid, but I'm going in there, I'm not afraid, and if anything, that fueled me more.
Okay, I did this shit in high school. It is very adolescent. It's very teen girl.
And we decided we're gonna take a little pregnancy test. Scared. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Put it to the camera, I can't see it. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's sweet. I could not tell what her face was about, but also I should have known because they've already announced that they're pregnant.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
There's a lot of pregnancy tests on kitchen counters.
We're so excited. We're pregnant. And honestly, we couldn't be happier after all the sacrifice, being on hormones for months.
It's not in a cake.
And in 3 weeks, it should have a heartbeat. So we're not out of the woods yet. It's still scary, but it's exciting. It's exciting. I'm so excited. Can you believe it? I'm pregnant. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I think the hardest part of this journey, though, is going to be keeping it a secret from all my nosy little friends.
I know, the heartbeat thing.
It's really hard to keep a secret because I'm excited. So I don't know how I'm going to do it, especially because I feel like the group prize, they can read things pretty well, but I'm going to have to hide it a little bit longer.
This is my cute little baby mama.
There is so much more overt religious iconography in this season of the show that makes me so incredibly uncomfortable. The heartbeat thing and the picture of Jesus and AI pumpkin pie Jesus and Joseph Smith. It just, this, you cannot convince me that this show is not an obvious recruitment tactic for Mormonism. I'm sorry. Why? I know why, but it makes me incredibly uncomfortable, and also, quite frankly, I think it's gross. Okay. 26:32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, with the music, thank you. Okay, we're in New York, doing New York things. Okay, we're getting on a plane. Cute, great, love it, good for them.
Away from all the drama back home.
Oh my gosh, no.
Just being able to just kind of like, just talk us two.
I know you're close with Demi and Jesse, and it's okay, like, if you also, like, don't agree with everything they're doing and you want to take a step back.
Yeah. Like, I feel like my issue is that I let other people dictate how I feel about somebody. So, like, because I was closer with Demi and Jesse at one point, they would tell me things about, like, what you were doing or, like, what Jen was doing, and I would just take their side automatically because they're my friend. Demi is a very passionate person that goes very hard at somebody when they do her wrong in her eyes, and she definitely pushes her narrative of how she feels on that person to everybody. She's done it to Jen, now she's doing it to Taylor. Looking back, I got sucked into her negative mindset towards Jen, and now it seems like Demi wants us to choose between Taylor or her, which I think is a load of bullshit, but I also am terrified of Demi.
That's
stressing
not
me out.
good.
I'm breaking out because of it right now.
No, thank you. They're only showing the interior. What, of the plane? Do we think it's actually a private jet? It might be a set, honestly.
Hi. The hot rollers.
How are you? Hi. Tonight is Saints and Sinners, and things with MomTok right now have been super heavy. The whole
Can't imagine
Taylor
why.
incident kind of felt like a big slap in the face. I will always be that voice of like, hey, this is not okay. And if you're going to act the way that you're acting, you're gonna get called out.
How are you doing?
This has been so much.
Yeah.
Like,
oh boy.
More than I would like to admit.
Yeah.
I'm like embarrassed to admit how much time this and energy this has like,
tell.
oh, I'm exhausted. And I feel like this has triggered so much that I like need to address.
Yeah.
In that moment of you being so upset for 22 hours when we have all had moments of being upset with Taylor.
I know.
And we haven't reacted.
I know.
It just was like, whoa.
This drama that's going on is crazy. Taylor sent an apology text. Demi got very heated, and then it just turned into a whole shit show. I do think Demi can take it too far sometimes. Like, when I found out about Demi, like, threatening a cease and desist against Jen, I was, like, shocked.
Apparently, Demi is going out of her way to get a
weird.
cease and desist to try to keep Jen and other people from talking about it.
In this instance, I can see where she's coming from and why this is upsetting her so much, because I know almost every single person in MomTok did in fact reach out to Taylor. And it's validating to have somebody see my perspective as to why I've always felt like Taylor doesn't know how to be a friend.
It's so frustrating to like have the narratives be spun and things that are not true. Like when the swinging stuff came out, I had my stepkids coming home from school having people bully them, being like, you're hot stepmom, like she swings, like tell her to call me. And then look how it continues to happen.
It continues to happen.
Yeah.
I feel like, again, I have to walk on eggshells around you. Like, that's not a friendship that I don't think anyone would want.
Yep.
Wasn't Taylor the only one who voted for Whitney to be back in MomTok? I know, you're a hot stepmom. Whitney immediately turning her back on Taylor because it gives her an in with Demi is so rude. This whole group of women, just fickle, fair weather friends who have very little conflict resolution skill, just all turning around and stabbing each other in the back at the earliest convenience. Why are you on the show then? Yeah. Ay. This is just all bad. Okay. 29 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Watching Taylor's behavior and seeing it kind of unfold on a personal level, I'm understanding a little bit more as to why Whitney kept her distance from her and why she had such strong opinions about her.
How are you feeling about seeing Taylor tonight?
And I'm sure that has nothing to do with Whitney hyping you up.
Yeah.
I already know that I'm in a triggered state. This has
So
been
go
the
to therapy.
wildest switch up of all for me, seeing Whitney's support. But I really do think she is learning and growing. Whereas with Taylor, I think that she thinks that we're just gonna be like, okay, awesome, you started this, so do whatever you want. And I think we're all kind of over that. Like, you are not in a position of power, sit down.
The way that Demi all of a sudden thinks that Whitney is making progress is so telling, because Whitney is co-signing all of Demi's behavior, so now Demi thinks that Whitney is doing the most, when earlier, no, Demi doesn't get let back into MomTok. I'm choosing loyalty to Michaela. As far as we're aware, Michaela has made no announcement that she is cool to be friends or friendly with Whitney, nor does she have a desire to have her back in MomTok. But all of a sudden, Demi thinks it's totally fine to have Whitney be part of MomTok again because she's clearly making progress. We understand now why, why Whitney is the way that she is, because Taylor is just an evil villain. I want to be clear too, the way that Taylor handled this whole situation was doo-doo. Just terrible. And the way that Whitney is handling this is also doo-doo. This is all fucking poopy diaper bad. No one here has a leg to stand on as far as being the right one. This is literally just flinging shit at each other, and we need to no wipes. Yeah. We need to just work it out or choose to let it go, because this whole situation is a mess and is not in any place to be like resolved based on who's right or wrong. Ugh, poopy diaper bad communication, yes. Not an emotionally mature adult among them. Absolutely. Okay. 30 minutes, 40 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Appreciate you seeing the full picture and like helping me through it. It means a lot.
Yeah, totally. I'm sure, again, that this has nothing to do. I don't believe that this is a private jet for 1 minute.
Now, so I'm going to give you my group chat that has me, Demi, Jesse, Macy, and Michaela in it. You want to read it? Talking behind each other's backs is kind of the opposite of what MomTok's supposed to stand for. So I want to show Taylor the group chat messages so that she can see what she's walking into tonight. Here it is. Kind of a lot. Okay. But I don't know. I don't think I said anything too harsh, but no, thank you for
Why are we doing this so that
The
Taylor
text thread that I'm reading.
Why are we doing this so that Taylor can walk into this party just whipped the fuck up? Why would we do this, Layla? Nothing about this is going to be good. It's supposed to be a private jet. You can't really see it in this angle. I don't know if I believe this. Okay. 31 minutes, 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is harsh because I'm pretty much being called anything you can think of in there. How dumb I am.
What does her caption even mean? She's dumber than a rock, truly. No, B, that's literally her just dissociating and pretending she's not in the wrong. Hopefully they are silent then. To be, we're being gaslit? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand what any of that means. There's a typo in there that I can't parcel out. Hopefully they are silent then. To be, we're being gaslit. Like, what the fuck? And Layla said, holy fucking shit. I don't know what that means. Okay. 31 minutes and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, does she not see, like, she's
batshit crazy. She'll never realize it. She's very unwell in every sense of the word. But her online minions are going to go something, something. This is, like, so obviously recreated. Why did we use the wrong font, too?
problem.
Oh, she
now
meant
we see what
because.
Dakota deals with.
Yeah, it's sad to see. This is like mean girl behavior. Like, it's gross behavior.
It was a full-on bully thread, and it got worse because.
Okay, is anyone going to respond, or am I left on an island yet again? Does no one else feel like they are owed a sincere apology? Because that's what she's asking while demonizing me and everyone, but Whitney is silent. Okay. Hold on, also we're rewinding again because
now we see what Dakota deals with.
Yeah, it's sad to see. This is like mean girl behavior. Like, it's gross behavior.
It was a full-on bully thread, and
no, I missed it. Ugh, okay. We're doing it again.
It's
Sorry.
sad to see. This is like mean girl behavior. Like, it's gross behavior.
It was a full-on bully thread.
Good. Okay. Somebody said it would be iconic. Jesse said, how the hell is there even more drama in our off week than when we film? Goddamn. Layla said, good hell. Haha. Producers need to get back. Am I going to respond? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Jesse said, I'm confused why she ignores Miranda's huge text and then circles back to you again. She cannot let certain things go. It's like the Jenna thing. She fixates on things and it's weird. Demi says other stuff, but I can't see because of the subtitles. Okay, well, it doesn't matter because it won't fix it. All right, anyways. Oh, sorry, YouTube. I didn't show you the text. There they are. None of you give a shit about Miranda. Be for real. They probably have them since journaling is encouraged in Mormonism. Wait, really? That's so odd. We need to limit therapy speech. Yeah. I wish you were exaggerating. It's a whole thing. That is so odd. Interesting. That feels kind of like we just want evidence to gaslight you. But whatever. Okay, 31 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And it got worse because Demi is trying to get all the girls to go against me.
I'm coming for you guys out of genuine confusion. Why is no one
Demi's
else?
true colors, and especially Jessie. She's just a loyal friend to Demi, but there's more that I know about Demi that I could tell Jessie to kind of just be like, open your eyes.
And they can think whatever they want about me, but I don't sit there and talk about
That's not gonna go well.
You'll never see receipts like that from me. No.
So, okay, Demi, you have an atomic bomb coming for me? Bring it, because I have one too.
This is so unhealthy. All this is going to do is make everything so much worse. Truly not a not a well-meaning action or word in sight. Okay, we have little angel wings and devil horns and a Jizz Styles baby mama event.
Look
Very
how good
cute.
this looks. Amazing it is. Oh my god. I want to live here. Like, it's perfect.
And your outfit all together.
I know, you too. We're like the perfect opposites of each other.
know.
Tonight's the Saints and Sinners party. Macy and I are doing it as a combined business party for both of our companies. I have Jay-Z Styles, it's a hair care brand, and Macy has Baby Mama, which is supplements. And we thought it would be a really cool way to show that two women entrepreneurs can empower each other and also involve the community. I know it's gonna be an incredible night for our businesses, but I also know that there's going to be drama. We haven't all been together in a room since the CMA's situation, and I'm still very much upset with Taylor, so tensions are gonna be high and this could be explosive.
You know what I'm seeing in this whole situation is tax write-offs, business promo, product placement, and not having to actually pay for this event. That's what this is giving. If the show's not paying for the event already, then their businesses are definitely paying for this event so that they don't have to and that they can go all out. And then also they're getting paid for it on top of the fact that they don't have to pay for the party because we're filming it. Which, like, fair enough, I guess. And also so annoying. Just this whole show is either product placement for Jizz Styles, Baby Mama, Swig, Poppy, or a shameless self-promo, or product placement for Jesus, for Mormonism. Ay, ay, ay. Their accountants are out there with all the receipts and invoices. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, 33 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We need to do that TikTok.
Okay.
No, that's okay. We don't need the royalty-free music. We're all good on that.
That's great. Oh, I love it.
Okay, we just have more B-roll of people showing up to the party. To me. And okay, just to me.
This is unreal.
More time lapse.
How do you think tonight's gonna go?
I just hope Taylor's accountable. I hope that she owns her stuff.
There will be some accountability, but it won't be a full accountability.
I hope that he yells at her to take ownership.
You tired?
Yeah, I'm tired, and I'm tired of trying to hide this pregnancy.
You can't. You said that
I said it
way too
so
loud.
quiet.
You said that so
I said
loud.
it so
no,
quiet.
people can read your lips right now.
I'm tired.
People can read your lips.
I'm tired and I'm bloated.
You're spelling the T too
To
soon.
you.
No. Don't say anything like.
I'm not.
No, hold on. Don't say anything. My boobs are feel big. Like, don't say-
Jacob, you think this is my first rodeo?
It looks like it.
Oh my god.
You fine, I'm fine. Look at us.
Okay, Miranda and Whitney showing up. Cute.
Oh my gosh, look at you guys.
Look at us, we look good together.
Kayla and Jace. Adorable.
You're bold. Hi.
Hey, Jesse.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Oh, here it goes. Hi, you guys. We just wanted to welcome you to the Saints and Sinners party hosted by Jay-Z Styles and Baby Mama. Thank you guys so much for coming. It means the world to us that you are here celebrating with us. We just want you guys to have fun tonight and also make sure you get some good photos to document the night.
Thank you guys. We love you all.
No discussion of the businesses whatsoever. No logical explanation for why these two businesses are hosting this party theme in particular. Just
How was New York? It was fun. It was good.
have some pictures.
Who do I feel like we're missing? Besides Taylor, obviously.
Okay, Taylor and Dakota are here. Of course, Taylor's wearing the largest wings of all time.
He wanted to come support me, given he knows I'm going to be attacked. Dakota and I.
Hold on, pause. Just so you guys can see. She is literally wearing Victoria's Secret wings. Just massive. Ooh, banana bread in the oven. That sounds so good. Imagine hanging out with Mormons. And you can't drink. The thing that's funny about this too is that everybody else doesn't seem to be wearing these like very over the top costumes. It's like MomTok doing the most and everybody else wearing like t-shirts. So very like orchestrated by production for sure. Okay. 35:54 present play in 3, 2, 1.
We're not officially together, but he still is nice and sticks by my side, so I appreciate the support from him.
What up? I haven't gotten the clear answer from the ultimatum, but the biggest reason why I'm going to the Saints and Sinners party is because with all of the drama going on right now, Taylor is like kind of alone. And so I just want to let her know that I always have her back. But it is weird because none of the MomTok girls commented. I noticed it, and I wasn't even trying to notice that. Sure, they can say like, oh, I was busy that day, and it's like, nah, you were on your phone, you suck.
How was New York?
A blur. I'm running
Okay.
off no sleep and no food.
I'm not doing well right now.
However, I wanted to come tonight and support my friends, unlike some other people.
Let's not lump everyone in again. That didn't go well the first time.
I'm okay.
No, I'm saying we're not.
Michaela's like,
'Cause everyone got
dude.
lumped in.
I wouldn't speak for everyone here.
Oh, I know, because I've talked to everyone. Everyone is frustrated.
Well, they've all talked to me as well. I mean, you went to a whole other level of all these other girls.
Taylor's here with her 12-foot wings, and she just has that crazy look in her eye, and I'm like, she is here to fight. I am so fed up. We have a long line of all this shit that's just building, and at this point, I'm just like, fuck you, Taylor.
Can we go in the back room?
I know who you are behind closed doors. You are done. Like, not on my watch, bitch. You're done.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Is she gonna get fired? Are you reporting her to HR?
Back here to talk with a little more quiet.
And Jesse and Macy are like, you're ruining our fake business event. Please don't do that. Don't lump everyone in. Also, to me, immediately speaks for everyone. Oh, I just don't understand what's happening here. The fixation with like, oh, there's a screenshot Oh, look, it's her in the background, this poor woman. Being horrified by this event. Every time MomTok throws any kind of dress up party, there is a person in the background who's like, what the fuck? All these people need better friends. Yes. 12-foot wings. Taylor did show up with the most over the top and unnecessary wings. She did. That is true. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. 37 minutes, 41 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Jesse, come sit with me right here.
I feel like this feels weird.
Why?
It feels like it's all of us, like, and then Taylor's by herself.
Well, apparently I am by myself, according to Demi, so go at it.
Well, I actually want to hear what you have to say.
I wanted to apologize, and I'm no longer apologizing to you specifically because of the bullying I've seen online for about a week now and the extent that you took it to and whatever reason you have. I did apologize to everyone else in the text, whether you thought it was sincere or not. And remember what else I said? I sat with what Michaela said because originally I was like, I'm actually not sorry about this. And then she was like, well, maybe you should think about how it affected all of us and how the people came at us. And I was like, okay, you're right.
Wait, why would you not be sorry? I'm just confused by that.
Because I feel like I was just sharing my feelings and I didn't think of it big picture, that you guys were gonna get bullied.
You know the platform you have. In what world would you put that out there and not expect a response? When you have a problem...
Well, you guys think I'm dumber than a block, so maybe that just...
I'm definitely scared that the girls are gonna find
Layla's
out
like
that I showed
immediately
Taylor
regret
their
that.
messages. Maybe I shouldn't have done it, but fuck. Thanks a lot, Taylor.
Oh, you've never said that?
I didn't say you're dumber than a what?
A block? I think one of you said it.
A brick? I guess for me, where my frustration came from is, as a friend, why did you think that was your first and only move to make instead of just coming to us?
I feel like the silence was loud on that post and I felt that it was pettiness.
So why didn't you come to the group and say, hey guys, I noticed this and I'm feeling weird. What's going on?
Because I knew half is pettiness and half genuinely probably did not see it, like you.
But that's an assumption, because that's not true.
Well, I knew people had liked it and they didn't say anything. Like, no one supported it. If you go to
anyone...
anyone...
go around and say why we didn't comment and like get to the bottom of this?
I don't care. All right,
You do care because you posted about it. You don't care to come to us, but you care to put it online?
That's communicating very loudly that you don't give a shit about the relationship. We were exhausted. We were heading into Thanksgiving weekend. We all were with our families or on dates or with our kids. And now you're sitting here saying, oh, I know for a fact on Bible that half was petty and half genuinely didn't see it. That's not fair to say when that's not true. It's not the...
So, listen, before this, look at Miranda being like, I want out of this. This is not what I signed up for. Before this devolves into complete and total madness, I do think that all of the points that are being made about Taylor's reaction are very fair. We've talked about this already, but the way that we're handling it, not guided by a desire to actually reach the bottom of anything, this is very much turned into a, like, this is a shit fight, you know? I made a mistake. I'm out. You cannot say you didn't know how calling someone out publicly would affect someone. No, that's so true. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think Taylor not thinking through or pretending to not have thought through the consequences of that is a bad excuse at best and just outright responsibility at worst. Maybe those two are reversed. I don't know. But wanting an explanation from your friend about why she would do something like that is super fair. Christine. All right, 39 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The truth, Taylor.
Well, no one would ever come out and say that. When I see not a single person on a big night, I felt that it was weird.
And I understand you drawing the conclusion that, oh, this feels planned.
And petty, and so I reacted fast, poorly, and that's my bad. And I was petty, and I put it online, and it affected you guys all more drastically than I anticipated.
Because
and that is my bad, and that is all I can say sorry for.
Your following loves you and worships you. You have to realize the power you hold.
Taylor tends to take her emotions as facts, and maybe she liked being validated and feeling like the victim in this situation, and taking it online validates her feelings, so I think that's why she did what she did.
This is like a pattern, and the betrayal's so deep from you that I can't believe you would do something like that, that all I'm seeing is many yous come after me.
This is not the issue you have with me. This is from, I don't know, from how long ago. I mean, look at the buildup
To a point of bullying.
I am not a bully and I'm not a mean person.
So you
I'm
don't
not
think you were a
retracting
bully?
that. No.
I am sitting here wondering why Layla hasn't spoken up yet because she told me that she was gonna have my back in the situation. Well, I'll see if you keep that same energy tonight when I'm being attacked.
What do you mean?
Being attacked.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up for you.
I don't know if she's terrified of Demi, but
I think I was defending myself against your behavior, and it's very weird of you to sit in your...
Layla is actively trying to disappear from this situation because she almost got thrown under the bus. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys what Layla looked like in that moment because that was
being attacked.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up
really
for you.
something.
I don't know if she's terrified of Demi, but
I think I...
Oh, Layla. Honestly, so fair. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's just keep going. 4106, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I was defending myself against your behavior, and it's very weird of you to sit in your chair right now and spin this on its head as though you're the victim. That is like the most victim complex thing I've ever seen in my life.
I just think you're fake.
I'm not fake. Okay, does anyone here think I'm fake?
Here we go with the voting again.
I know that you're fake. So
What do you think is fake?
What do you think is fake about me?
You can't say that and not back it up. Say it.
What's fake?
Here we
I
go.
just feel uncomfortable saying it to you.
Just say it.
Why are you looking to her for validation?
Because it's going to her, like what you've done behind her back yet again.
What? What I've done behind her back?
Yes.
Okay, out with
what
it
you've
then.
said. Do you
Out
want
with
me
it.
to say
Oh,
it?
absolutely. Say it. What?
Okay, she doesn't think you're good at hair, and she told me not to go to you for hair, and that's why I went to a different salon because she doesn't think you're good at all, and she said that she's like stuck in a thing with you.
Huh?
You don't think she's good at hair, but like you feel like obligated to go to her. She said, do not go to her if she's not good at hair.
No, I didn't at all. Oh my hell. I said
Yes,
to go to
you did.
Jay-Z. I don't know how they do with Taylor. They're great at extensions.
That's
but
your best friend.
I literally had my hair done one time by them. I didn't know how they were.
But were you happy with that one time?
I don't remember.
Do you see how she can't answer?
Okay, should we just have the resolution of the petty IG post and move on from it?
No, because she's fake, and I think she's a bitch. I really, truly think that.
I don't think it's fair to like try to turn like other people against each other right now, though.
I'm trying to tell her like how her friends saying behind her back. To hear Miranda and Whitney take Demi's side, I'm in complete shock. I'm the only one who stuck up for them, and like you did me dirty again. Do you not think that's?
Oh, Taylor,
betraying?
talk to me, because this is about me. Look me in the eyes, you narcissist. Look at me.
I know how.
Oh, this is a shit show. Just a fucking shit show. This is like an SNL sketch of angels arguing about hair extensions in heaven. A little bit, yeah. Taylor doing this is petty. It also is like very... I don't have anything else to say, and so I'm just trying to like pivot to make this whole thing not about me. It's okay for them all to gang up with Demi, but Taylor can't try to get anyone else on her side. Honestly, yeah, that does seem to be the energy. This group seems to only be able to function when one person is the scapegoat, and this dynamic seems to be happening because Jen's removed herself, right? We all hated Jen. We hated Jen's guts. Jen was a liar. Jen needed to be held accountable. And then Jen removed herself because she was literally being bullied into a mental breakdown. And then now that we don't have anyone to blame, we need a new person, right? Because last season it was Whitney, and then Whitney did whatever the fuck it is that Whitney does. Now it's Taylor. We just can't seem to function without having somebody to gang up on. And that's a sign that your friend group is a fucking disaster. Just a disaster. If we're only able to be in alliance with one another when we have a common enemy, then we don't actually like each other. Actually, I think it was Allie earlier that said all these people need to be better friends. And like, yes, very much that. All of these people need better friends, and all of these people need to be better friends, because this is just, oh, it's so bad. You know what I mean? Whatever it is that she was doing that she like didn't participate in the group. Never see each other again, split the group. Yeah. Secret lives of jizz people. Okay, we're just gonna keep going. 4254, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Taylor can be sometimes, especially online, and throwing up something petty just for clicks. But I also see why it was very upsetting to some of the other girls, because I don't think that private things should be shared to everyone on the internet. So.
Okay, do we want to get into how you
Miranda's
are
shit
behind
got
closed
blown the
doors?
fuck
Should we
up.
open that door?
Go for it.
Because of
Okay.
Taylor.
So should we talk about the way that you treat your boyfriend? Go get help. Stop hurting people. Take accountability for what you're doing. It's not okay.
Yes, from my history.
It's every goddamn time you're with us, you're going through a hard time. For hell's sakes. This is a you problem. Let's go ask Dakota.
Go on, bring him back.
No. I'm gonna protect your Ever in this situation. Like, thinking back to Taylor's arrest, Taylor and Dakota, they're so toxic in their relationship. They've brought out this nasty side in each other. And given the nature of their relationship and what has happened up until this point, I would never put my child in that environment. When you have the audacity to sit here and try to ruin my reputation, we are done. Let's take it there, Taylor.
Demi goes to one of the worst times of my life. We've seen the body cam footage. It's no secret that Dakota and I have struggled with unhealthy patterns. I was called like a child abuser, the worst mom in the world. It's not easy to hear as a mom. You don't want to be labeled as that, and it's not true because I didn't hurt my daughter, and I don't want to like justify or make excuses for it, but I've taken the steps and the time to work through those things. And so for Demi to still bring that up and talk about my child, this isn't about being petty or bitchy. This could be life-ruining.
I don't think it's fair to the initial argument, though, what we're here for.
I feel like things are getting really out of hand and really messy. I feel like this is becoming a really ugly battle between Demi and Taylor.
I love talking about hair, but
yeah, I think that it's gotten a little off topic. I think that we just need to come back to what it was.
I mean, where do you guys stand? You can
I just have one question.
Yes.
All I want to know is, are you sorry?
To all of you and how I made you feel and the people coming at you, yes, I'm sorry for that part, and that is it.
Okay. I'm gonna go enjoy that party. That's all I wanted to know. Demi and I are getting
Fair
closer,
enough.
so I can see how aggravating this is for her. Taylor, you were on your own. Goodbye.
Need my wings. Watch your head.
Can I talk to you?
Me?
Yeah.
MomTok is supposed to be...
Whitney is such a fair weather friend. She is very much the person who will throw you under the bus if it works for her in that moment, which is so disappointing. This is why with the whole like Whitney and Michaela thing, I think it's important to validate like the perspective of Michaela or somebody in that situation, right? Like we talked about this. You don't owe anybody an apology just because, or forgiveness rather, just because they're apologizing if they're not really being genuine about it, which I think is why it's valid for some of these people to not forgive Taylor and using this situation to try and manipulate other people for your benefit because you're tired of not being part of the in-group is just shady behavior. The other thing about this is that it bites people in the ass. Just because they're part of the in-group now doesn't mean the group won't eat itself, you know? Yeah, that's fair. Michaela and Miranda are pretty similar names. Whitney just desperately wants in with the cool girls club, and right now that's Demi. Yeah. Okay. 45 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sisterhood and support and genuine friendships. However, I think Demi has let the money side and greed go to her head. Yes, MomTok is a business, but it's much more than that. I'm not scared of her, but she's a scary girl, if that makes sense. And we all need to be aware.
And I just wanted to say I'm like sorry, and I want you to be careful with her as well.
Yeah.
This is the second time she's done you dirty behind your back.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Was that necessary to even tell you? Because like that was
no,
weighing
so
on
going
me.
to that, I'm glad I know. I am. I'm hurt, obviously, and I'm like embarrassed because it sucks that like that is my business I put out there, and I don't want anyone thinking I'm bad, especially
That's
without context.
your best friend sending people elsewhere.
Yes, and that is super hurtful. So yes, I'm glad I know. I do feel like I wouldn't have ever known, probably, and it does make me wonder other things that were said. I don't know what to do right now. I feel like I'm kind of in shock. Like, I just don't know how to, like, approach it. But I appreciate you telling me. I am feeling betrayed and kind of deflated. Like, I feel like a deflated balloon. This group as a whole is really damaged. It's gotten to a really hostile point, and I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. It just feels like the whole group right now. Like, I don't know where we're gonna go from here. It feels.
It's a mess.
It is a mess.
I know. We hate her right now, right?
So excited. New Orleans has always been on my bucket list. Is that a pregnancy test?
We're gonna play pregnancy roulette.
I was not planning on telling the girls I'm pregnant.
I'm gonna cry. Who is it?
What I said was not shitting on your business. It was strictly
It is. To me, is the raw and the opposite of what MomTok is about. Like, shut up. Did everyone get the video of Jen?
What? There are so many fractures within our group right now.
Does anyone care about me?
Taylor, I really don't see the need for her to even stick around.
I'd go to war.
Totally not producer involvement. Yeah, that's so mean. Okay, this show is a disaster. So before we wrap up, let's talk about our next stream because we have 2 episodes left. Yes, I am aware that there is a reunion, but it's not available until July 1st as far as I'm aware anyways. So we are going to be streaming again on Friday the 20th. That is going to be our last stream until after I move and after I get settled, which will mean probably tentatively like the 25th of July, maybe the 18th if I can get stuff sorted. But we have to like completely redo the set, which is obviously a lot. I know I'm going to miss you guys too. I'm going to miss you guys a lot. I will post a formal announcement about it so that folks who aren't on the stream today or don't watch the replay will know about it. But so that you guys know, I'll be back probably a month. We're probably going to miss like 4 streams. But we'll still stream next week. We're going to finish this season. And then when I come back, we'll watch the reunion, which is going to be torture, not seeing any content about it. Because I don't like to watch spoilers and stuff, but I really want to know what's going on. So we'll watch that when I get back from moving. Password. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. The producers are a-holes for this. 100%. Thank you. Yeah. In the meantime, if you guys want to join any of the memberships, join the Patreon, send super chats, send super thanks, etc. Anything that you can do to support the channel obviously helps because, as I'm sure a lot of you are aware, moving is quite expensive. We will be back on first stream anyway. So we'll be back on probably the 18th or the 25th of July. Regular content is still going to go up. You guys are still going to see videos on Saturdays, but you'll only get one more episode of the podcast and then one more stream because we're taking a break from both of those to make the move a little bit easier. So, yeah, thank you guys. Move that fuck ass. Thank you, Amelia. I'm going to do my best. Yeah, I think it's good that we're going to take a break and have some time. I'm really excited to get our new house like sorted and, you know, settled. So we're going to need some time to get the set all redone and stuff. So moving is the worst. The worst. Reverse dash cam on me traveling across the country. Okay, but the real shit though, if we did record, because we talked about like, oh, should we record like a little moving vlog for the Patreon or something? We might have like little check-ins or something, but the real shit is that it would just be videos of Aaron and I going while the pets are screaming. And so I don't think anybody wants that. It'll just be Aaron and I sweating and like vibrating with anxiety while our pets are like, why is this happening? So yeah, we're probably just gonna take the break. Like I said, you guys will still get regular videos on Saturday, so if you miss me, go watch those. We do actually have some really good content coming out that I'm really excited about, so put the camera in a box and leave it recording and then post that. Ridiculous. Yeah, thank you. Bye, Strawberry Peppermint. Secondhand anxiety moving vlog. Yeah, so I can just really like activate everybody's anxiety, like the opposite of what we need. Yes, we are going to have like a go box. We're going to have all the things for hurricane season. I'm a nervous, anxious mess, so I'm on it. If you want an idea, you could make a video of you building your gallery wall again. I thought about that too. We might do a little time lapse or something. I have been working on a behind the scenes video of this wall for you guys. And I also have a couple of blooper reels that I just need to, we've been working on prepping content for you guys. So once I have that sorted, then I might be able to get some of that put up for y'all on the Patreon, / and/or the Discord. But ASMR of just like really loud truck tires rattling across the country. Yeah, love that. Yes, I'm moving to Florida. RIP to me. Not by choice, to be clear, because that is where the job with the healthcare is, and so we're going where the healthcare is. So that's the update on that. I will see you guys next week for the last 2 episodes of this season. And then see you Saturday for regular videos. Okay. I think that's it. I love you all very much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Make sure that you watch the video tomorrow if you want to support the channel. I know not all of you can join the memberships in the Discord and all of that, but you can watch the videos, like the videos, subscribe, all the things. That helps also. So big love to all of you. I'll see you next week. No crying. I know. No crying until next week. I'll see you guys next week for the last 2 episodes. Okay? All right. Love you. Bye.